Tip-off goes to New Orleans. And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup, we've got Cameron Johnson. Also Royce O'Neal out there. Mikal Bridges is out there with Nicholas Claxton. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. Now here's Bridges. We should have a good one on our hands, Brent, as two up-tempo offenses square off.
Yeah, this is going to be like a tennis match, back and forth, right to left. Here we go. Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, he can add it to the list.
To the middle, pass to Hayes. Williamson outside. Brooklyn with the board. Bridges on the attack. Uses the glass on the layup. Bridges has got 5.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
Hayes with a screen on Bridges. McCollum, the pass to Hayes. And stolen by Bridges. Johnson a screen on McCollum. The kick out to Johnson from downtown. Nice start for him, just sinking his first shot.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves, trying to put together a championship caliber team.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
New Orleans calls timeout. And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. And a change for the Nets. Finney Smith's checked in. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
You think about New Orleans and the atmosphere that is around this city and kind of vibrancy to it. It can be challenging for professional athletes here.
Now here's Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. Can they get it? The drive by Ingram. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Well, the length of Ingram on display, outstanding at finding a lane, and then he explodes through it.
Brooklyn's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. And the food and fun atmosphere of New Orleans is certainly infectious, Brent.
Oh, no doubt. Incredible tradition down here and so much great food, BA. I mean, right now I'm thinking about a beignet. How about you and me after the game? We go grab something, yeah?
Oh, that sounds good, man. Maybe a little crawfish etouffee. I left my wallet back at the hotel.
That's not good.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Pass to Finney Smith. Here's Claxton. Dinwiddie outside. Back to Claxton. 6 on the shot clock. And he gets the bucket. Claxton's got 5.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
And the front office from Brooklyn has said they need selfless players who want to be there and are available.
Well, BA, the message is pretty clear. After Kyrie Irving missed most of last year due to personal choices, the Nets want all hands on deck this go-around.
Curry, he's checked in for Dinwiddie. Now here's Curry. No good that time. Some solid defense from Ingram. For New Orleans, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. There's the block.
Well, more than capable as a defender. Bridges with a great job using his length.
And the Nets making a change here. Simmons is checked in. Williamson with a screen on Curry. The 3 is up. Drops in the 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
They get it again. Outside Finney Smith. On the wing, Curry. McCollum defends. Second chance effort. Here's Claxton. That one doesn't drop. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. McCollum with it, picked up by Simmons. And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland Gray.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
And C.J. McCollum just relied upon for the incredible leadership qualities he possesses, and that kind of respect comes right away when C.J. steps into the locker room.
So the Nets making a switch here. Noel's checked in. Well, looking at the career of Nerlens Noel, Brent, a big man who's had to fight through a variety of injuries.
Yeah, lots of persistence on Nerlens' part to still be a solid contributor and do some impactful things off the bench. Good shot blocker, good rebounder, and provides that kind of rim protection teams are looking for.
Sumner's checked in for Brooklyn. It's McCollum with a drive. Excellent D there from Noel.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Here's Sumner, pass to Noel. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Well, it almost feels like we didn't get to see the real Pelicans last year with a superstar out all season, Brent.
Well, BA, I might tell you that you did. I mean, Coach Green did a heck of a job in his first year bringing these guys together. And look, if I was on the sidelines and I was a guy who could propel this team moving forward, I would want to be a part of that kind of success.
Here's Sumner. McCollum defends. Outside Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Simmons.
Oh my, Big Ben showing us how it's done.
Hayes with it. He gets it off. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Brandon Ingram out there with Josh Richardson. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Larry Nance. And it's Daniels in at the three. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Chalk up 2 there.
Larry Nance Jr. has all of the ability to be effective from there.
The Nets with a lead. Dinwiddie outside. And it's Larry Nance with a foul. That's his first foul of the game. Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Finney-Smith comes in for O'Neal.
Coming to the floor for the Nets, Nicholas Claxton.
Here's Claxton. Valanciunas covering. Johnson a screen on Richardson. Out left to the wing. Clock at 4. Here's Claxton. Rebounded by New Orleans. Right side Richardson. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Ingram on the wing. Nance the screen. Ingram against Dinwiddie, and that one's good. Ingram's got 6. Brent at the center position, it does feel like we're seeing a re-emergence of the big man, the traditional 5.
Yeah, BA, I think it comes down to whether or not you have one. I mean, there are teams that just don't have the bruising big that can go down into the post and dominate possessions to slow things down and get to the paint. Other teams are electing to want to play faster and with more skill. So it comes down to how a team wants to set their roster up as to whether or not the traditional 5 is part of your action.
They get it back. Outside Richardson. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Team foul. Brooklyn, timeout. Who wants a t-shirt?
Brooklyn making some changes. Simmons comes in for Johnson, and Harris is subbed in for Bridges. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Daniels. Oh, they get a hand on it. 5 to shoot. Here's Ingram. Pelicans keep it alive. Valanciunas. It's deflected. Ingram on the wing. He has 6. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist by Ingram.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
You know, the way things fell apart for the Nets has some saying the super team's era might be ending. The Nets went all in and handed over a lot of control to those stars. Now, can they reestablish the culture that attracted them in the first place? When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
To the paint. Here's Richardson. And the powerful one-handed slam.
I like to see Richardson up there and finishing strong.
Dance against Simmons. Down low. Claxton. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 6th rebound on the night. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Ingram. Brooklyn making some changes. Noel, he's checked in for Claxton. And it's Mills in for Dinwiddie. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Simmons. 2 points. That one goes. Simmons has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
This is where Simmons is most comfortable shooting from.
Oh, hey! How about that?
That's impressive. Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Mills against McCollum. Pass to Noel. And he banks in the layup. Noel's got 6 points.
Great to have Noel active like that, proving how dangerous he can be on the inside.
Here's Murphy. The shot no good. Oh, great D that time from Harris. Williamson against Simmons. Some solid defense from Hayes. The Pelicans have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. For 3, McCollum. The shot no good. And Brooklyn going the other way now. 24 seconds left to play in the second quarter. To the inside. And Noel hammers it down.
Well, this is something he's working on. A good natural leader from the point guard position wants to help out by becoming a better facilitator.
And finished off by Hayes.
Oh, my goodness. He hammered that one down.
Oh, an absolute exclamation point. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Both teams deciding to change it up. 11 seconds left in the second. Mills, the pass to Harris. Banked it in off the glass. Harris has got his first bucket in this one.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets.
31.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Boy, you look at Nerlens Noel, what a contribution.
He's factored into their game plan in a big way tonight. He's been a key guy.
Yeah, and I'm not sure coming into this game he felt like he could dominate in the way he's doing so now. Been phenomenal.
On the floor for Brooklyn, Royce O'Neal is out there with Johnson. Then it's Joe Harris, then it's Nerlens Noel, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. The Pelicans trail. An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
Now here's Dinwiddie with the drive, the shake. It's Hayes with the rebound. Outside Jones. Pass to Hayes. Tries again. And at last, they get one to fall.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Dinwiddie against Jones. Dinwiddie passes to Johnson. Back to Dinwiddie. Johnson a screen on Jones. Here's Dinwiddie. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Yeah, bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
All right, so about the Pelicans, what has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
Now here's Hayes. Williamson outside. Just 5 on the clock. Hayes with a screen on Johnson. Here's Williamson. Brooklyn with the board. Noel's got 4 rebounds now. For Brooklyn, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. To the paint. Stolen by Jones. And here's the fast break. Here's Williamson. And it's blocked by Noel.
Noel in there to intimidate, and does so there.
A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Claxton, he's checked in for Noel. Simmons comes in for Johnson. Mikal Bridges checked in for Harris. And it's Curry in for Dinwiddie. Now here's Richardson. Nance with a screen on Bridges. Nance in the post. Simmons defending. Nance can't get it to go. Inside, Claxton. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And when you've got your opponent down, you don't want to take your foot off the pedal.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
Finney-Smith checked in for O'Neal. Valanciunas can't get it to go. The Nets have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Curry against Valanciunas. Curry passes to Simmons. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
Now here's Richardson. Pass to Daniels. Here's Nance. Fires for 3. And again, New Orleans no good. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Grant.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
Valanciunas with it. Pass to Nance. Bridges against Richardson. Looking to end the drought. Hits the 3-pointer. Richardson's got 5.
Richardson shooting it now from deep. Good touch on the long ranger.
Here's Claxton. Here's Bridges, guarded by Richardson. Bridges against Richardson. And the basket by Bridges. 7 points in the game.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Now here's Simmons to the middle. Here's Claxton. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. And the Nets lead by 13.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
Outside for Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen. The shot by Ingram, no good.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
Outside Curry. Screen by Claxton. Out to the wing. Back to Curry. Into the lane. Rebounded by Ingram. New Orleans is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Down low. Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Oh, yeah. When Larry Nance Jr. sees a chance to throw it down, he'll throw down.
Here's Simmons. Nice D from Valanciunas. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2. That's the Pelicans 5. From deep, Johnson. Rebounded by New Orleans. Pass to Jones. Now here's Hayes. Here's McCollum. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, he's just so good as C.J. McCollum at when to put the ball down on the floor and penetrate to the inside.
On the attack, Curry. And here's Noel. And so it looks like the Nets will retain possession here.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
And the Nets making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in. Now here's Dinwiddie. Outside Johnson. Yes! And a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 4 assists in the game. McCollum against Dinwiddie. Now here's McCollum. His defense is right there. About 1.5 minutes into the fourth now. Dinwiddie passes to Noel. McCollum against Harris. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got rebound number 5 here tonight. McCollum against Dinwiddie. And it's stolen by Noel. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. McCollum with a steal. On the wing, Jones, covered by Johnson. Williamson with a screen on Johnson. Jones, the pass to Williamson. Dinwiddie with the rebound. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Johnson finds Dinwiddie. Now here's Noel. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Tips it up, controls the rebound and the putback. And the Nets lead by 14.
Great anticipation on the tip in. He was ready to make that play.
McCollum, the pass to Hayes. Back to McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Dinwiddie. Pass to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Here's Noel. Out to Harris. Here's O'Neal. Right wing. Pelicans cleared away. Hayes has got 6 rebounds now in the game. McCollum outside. Pass to Hayes. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Noel. And the Pelicans making a change here. Ingram's checked in. Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Finney-Smith comes in for O'Neal. Here's Ingram. The three on target from range.
He's getting more and more consistent, which means more dangerous as Brandon Ingram knocks down three.
Pass to Claxton. Harris outside. Back to Claxton. No good there. Some solid defense from Hayes. To the inside. Outside for Ingram. There's 47 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Hayes misses. And so it's Brooklyn with it. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Johnson a screen on McCollum. Here's Harris. Second chance shot. Over to the wing. Lets it fly. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Jones with a screen on Dinwiddie. And here's Ingram.
A deciding factor here tonight.
There aren't going to be any free second chances tonight. These squads need to be ready to get physical and fight for every single possession.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. They've got Warren. Durant is out there with Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Okogie in at the 3 slot. Now here's Morant. And that one's good by Clark.
You gotta know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Here's KD. Takes it inside.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. And here's Morant. To the inside. Here's Adams. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Kicks it out to Paul. There's the 3. Nailed from three-point land.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Brooks outside. Morant right side. Adams sets the pick for Morant. Sweet move. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Ja Morant impressed as a rookie, but in 2022, he really started blowing the roof off.
He's been doing some tremendous things. And how about a 52-point game in February that year? Only 12 of those points came from threes. That's a lot of buckets.
Durant, and KD throws it down.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
Morant dishes to Clark. Pass to Adams. And the layup's good off the glass. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's Durant. He has 6. Paul outside. Shot clock at 6. And there's the foul. It's on Steven Adams. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Grizzlies on defense. Outside Durant from deep three-point range. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant outside. Clark outside. The dish to Adams. That one drops for him. Adams has got 6.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Now here's Durant. The pass to Ayton. It's stolen by Adams. Here's Williams. And Williams slams it in.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
Well, guys, look, the Phoenix Suns ended the regular season on a high note last year. They finished first in the Western Conference, a feat they hadn't accomplished in a bit of time.
In 2004, the Phoenix Suns clinched the top spot in the Western Conference, and they're about ready to do it again.
Yeah, and that was the Steve Nash, Amari Stoudemire days, and that was practically 2 decades ago. But the Suns have earned this top spot. They've been putting in the hard work with this young core and grinding out all these games.
Is that 7 seconds or less?
Yes, sir.
Here's Paul, following the score by Dylan Brooks. Here's Warren, and the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. There's 48 seconds left in the first. Out to Brooks. From deep. He doesn't hit that one. The Suns go the other way with it. Here's Durant, and finished off by Petey.
Oh, a big man with a big finish.
27 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Morant against Paul. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Chris Paul picks up that one.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
And Booker puts up a deep three. And the three off target. Clark finds Morant. With 1 on the clock. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
A great scorer. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
For 3, a Kogi. And no good on the last second attempt this time. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Memphis. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. The wingmen are Bain and Brooks. And there's Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Oh, look out! Goodness. Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
And he dunks it down.
This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
Now, here's Craig. Booker the pass to Baisley. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Morant kicks to Jackson. Offensive rebound. And taken away by Paul. And now the Suns a fast break. No good from Booker. Paul with the steal. All sorts of time. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
So quick at getting the shot off. Paul has that one in the bag.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. 3rd all-time in career assists, 2nd all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. And Greg, what separates Paul from the other 2 guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. And it's Brooks in the corner. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
And it's good for 2.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Jackson, a screen on Paul. Outside Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Doesn't have to get up much. Jackson Jr. at 6'11" just easily finishes that hoop.
Paul for 3. And Bain pulls it down. And the Grizzlies leading by 10. It's Morant in the corner. Back to Bain. Shot clock at 5. Jackson. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And for the Suns, Ayton, he's checked in for Baisley. Kevin Durant comes in for Josh Okogie. And Terrence Ross is subbed in for Chris Paul.
One thing you have to admire about the Grizzlies is their high level of effort. These guys play with such determination on every single play.
Even their superstars like Morant. And here's Morant after the three-pointer from KD. Morant against Gray. And that one's good. Morant's got 4 this quarter.
Still a little bit of a streak shooter. Morant has been deadly accurate tonight. Man.
The effort level of the Grizzlies, RJ, can be an equalizer against some teams.
Yes, the talent and experience can only take you so far. But Memphis, these boys will outwork you. And in some ways, it's not fair because their energy at times just seems unmatchable.
And the first one at the line is good. And the NBA in recent years has gone from measuring players' height in shoes to now, Richard, just in socks. Like, for instance, Draymond Green went from 6'7" to 6'6", although he'll probably argue that with you. Did you get shorter without shoes?
I was one of the rare players that actually rounded lower. I was 6'6" to 3/4 without shoes on, so I would probably be closer to 6'9" with shoes and socks and orthotics. So, you know, look, I was one of the honest ones, so I have no issue with them bringing it back down. So it's fine. I'm glad they're changing it up and we're getting accurate numbers.
And that one's good, Ayton.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
Up top, Bain. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's Morant. Following the miss by DeAndre Ayton. Ross against Morant. Here's Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Grizzlies.
A tough cover. Jackson has a ton of post work. He can go over either shoulder or face up.
Count that one.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's Morant. Following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. Right side Bain. Pass to Jackson. He dishes it to Morant. The putback, and it's Devin Booker with the rebound. Suns trail by 11. KD passes to Booker. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant looking around. And Morant throws it down.
So creative with the ball in his hands. Morant is adept at creating offenses for himself.
Payne for 3. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back to the action in just a minute. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his 5th foul. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. T.J. Warren out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Durant. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Okogie in at the small forward position.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film. Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Lee's checked in for the Suns. Here's Bain. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And since coming into the league, Desmond Bain, Richard, has quickly established himself as a knockdown three-point shooter.
Yeah, his accuracy and efficiency from out there is incredible. The spacing he provides is why he's a key part of this team. For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in. I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
On the wing, Jones. He's covered by Ayton. Lets it go with a 3. He's off on that one. Now the Suns take it the other way. Durant deciding where to go with it. Out to the wing. Ayton, the pass to Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how lethal of a scorer he is in NBA history.
On the basket by Jones.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Warren, the pass to Durant. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
This is the length that Durant provides on the offensive boards. Love whenever he puts it to use like this.
Jones against Lee. Here's Bain. And it's Clark in the corner. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Clark's got 5 points so far.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
KD against Williams. Ayton a screen on Williams. And finished off by KD.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Memphis leading by 14. Outside, Jones. And stolen by Ayton. Jacks up a 3. It's good from long range. 7 points in the game.
And I'll tell you what, stretch bigs are getting bigger. Ayton, Embiid, Big Cat, this is the future.
Jones drives in, and he banks in the layup.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Here's Lee outside. It's rebounded by Memphis. At one point, they led by 16. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
14 foul.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Kennard, he's checked in for Williams. And Brooks subbed in for Bain. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Phoenix. Now, here's Clark. 5 points in the game. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Booker. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
On your defense, here they come, your Grizzlies.
Williams, he's checked in for Memphis. And for the Suns, Torrey Craig. He's checked in for Ayton. Hazley comes in for Warren. And Paul subbed in for Damian Lee.
One of the best scorers in the game. Booker is a volume shooter who also plays with a ton of confidence.
Now here's Paul. He's got 5. Craig down low. Working on Williams. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Craig. And it's Jones with the ball for Memphis. Brooks setting the pick for Jones. And he uses the glass on the lane. Jones has got 8 points.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
To the middle, here's Craig.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Phoenix shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
At the line for the Suns.
Both free throws good from Craig. 1:07 left to play in the third. Booker against Brooks. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And the quickness of Brooks's drive can be overwhelming. First inside before the D can react.
That one from long range. Booker's got 4 this quarter.
I mean, he hit that shot from the next town over. Kev, what a shot.
Jones in the post, defended by Paul. On the basket by Jones. And the Grizzlies lead by 13. For Phoenix, they've gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Booker looking around. Here's Baisley. Offline with his 3. And the Grizzlies leading by 13. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Jones. Back to Clark. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
Easy to appreciate the physicality that Clark plays with. This is what earns him those calls.
2 shots.
And the second free throw, good. Here's Booker. One second left. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
And a clever defender. I like seeing.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He was not happy with their play. He told them, we're getting outworked out there. Simple as that. We got to dial up our effort. Kevin, we'll see if they have enough to get it done.
All right, thank you, David. At the guard spots, we'll see Morant and Brooks. Williams is out there with Kennard, and it's Jackson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And here's Morant after the three-pointer from KD. Puts the move on, and the dunk by Jackson.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Ayton. Up top, Morant, defended by Paul. Jackson dishes to Morant. Back to Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Love the power finish from Jaren Jackson, pushing right through the contact.
Ball against Morant. Oh, Ayton in position. Passes it to Williams. Banked in off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 15.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Good on the three-point shot.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
The shot's good from Kennard.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Suns trail by 14. Booker with no one around. Another three for Phoenix.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
The Suns making a switch here. Ross is checked in. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Memphis. That's good from Morant.
John Morant at the line for two.
Both free throws good from Morant.
And he's been rock solid at the free throw line tonight. A little bit of an unexpected bonus for them.
On the wing, Booker. Brooks covering. There's the feed to Warren. And here we go with Brooks running it up the court. Williams with a clean look, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. Williams has got 5 points now this quarter. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Suns. They trail by 16. Another three for Phoenix.
What a ruthless move by Durant, dealing a big blow to the opponent's morale with that three-point answer.
Feeds to Brooks. From the wing, and that's good for two. And that's 10 points for Dylan Brooks.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And finished off by Morant.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Memphis.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for John Morant.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Ayton, a beautiful reverse layup.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Now here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
And it's just competing and, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Gets a hand on it, and Warren able to finish.
And he's one of those players with a nose for scoring. Warren working the offensive glass there.
The kick out to Williams. Ross against Morant. Nifty move. And then Morant slams it in.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
The three from KD. They get the rebound. Williams inside the line, and it's Memphis with another.
The vision, the ability to throw every type of pass. Morant's already reached an elite level as a playmaker.
Tonight, Grant. Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, BA, it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Edwards out there with McDaniels. And it's Anderson in at the small forward position. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Here's Dinwiddie. That one no good. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. To the left side wing. Here's Towns. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You know, this is exactly why they give the ball to Towns down there. I mean, his combination of size, agility, and shot repertoire makes him hard to deal with.
From deep, Johnson. He buries it from 3. Johnson's got 5 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Something you can't put a price tag on, the Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season. Playoff experience, young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
High post Claxton. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. Never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Back to Gobert. Left side McDaniels. Pass to Anderson. Now here's McDaniels. Left side Anderson. Clock at 6. Here's Edwards. Here he goes. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
Simmons is checked in for Johnson. And both free throws good for Edwards. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Simmons with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Simmons against McDaniels. Simmons, no good.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Towns, a screen on Dinwiddie. Edwards, a pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Here's Gobert. Edwards with it. Driving inside. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Dinwiddie against Gobert. Claxton down low. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Brooklyn making some changes. Finney-Smith comes in for O'Neal. And it's Curry in for Dinwiddie. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Reed's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns.
Oh, and last summer, Ben Simmons had surgery on a herniated disc. I'm not a back expert. You know, I'm more of an ankle guy, but hard to be effective when that area is just not right.
Noel, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Towns, he's checked in for Minnesota. Noel comes in for Edwards. And last season, Ben Simmons caught some flack for not suiting up in the playoffs. Grant, you think his surgery quieted those voices a little?
You know, I think it did a little bit, but, you know, at this point, it's going to come down to his performance on the court. He does have something to prove. It'll be interesting to see what he does. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's Noel, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Boy, I like the fact that's intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be in their face all night long.
Brooklyn trailing. Pass to Finney-Smith. Driving in. Oh, and Reed with a block. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Prince is checked in. For three, Bridges. No good on the shot. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Towns a screen on Curry. Towns with the ball. Let's go with a three. Pure from three-point range. Towns has got 5 points.
Among big men, Towns is one of the very best spot-up shooters there is, and very consistent on the catch-and-shoot jumper.
And the Nets call time here. Brooklyn making some changes. Johnson, he's checked in for Noel. And Harris is subbed in for Bridges. Brooklyn has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. The kick out, Curry. And the layup is good off the glass.
So good at figuring out ways to get inside. Seth Curry working on improving this part of his game.
Here's Noel. He's covered by Curry. Noel, no good.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
And they double up Simmons. Take it away. Pass to Noel. Here's Towns. It's good from about 19 feet. He has 7.
You know, with his three-point shooting and inside scoring ability, I think that's the key shot for Towns, the in-between mid-range shot, and he's pretty much unguardable when he's knocking that down.
Here's Curry. Misses from short range. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The T-Wolves on top, up 4. And we'll be back.
Please give us a round of applause for your next.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
So for Minnesota right now, Edwards out there with McDaniels. Then there's Taurean Prince. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Reed in a power forward. Last season, we saw a lot of teams bring a renewed focus to their defensive efforts. Clark, you think it paid off?
I think it did. I mean, scoring was down across the league, B.A. So that clearly indicates defense took a step forward. And, you know, great defense for championship teams has always been central and key. So I don't think it's an exception. I think that's the rule now. Defense wins.
Pass to Reed. The rebound by the Nets. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves.
15 seconds. Timberwolves.
And stolen by Edwards.
Anderson.
The three is up. Connects from downtown. Edwards has got 9 points.
Well, that's an extremely hard shot to defend if Edwards can master the pull-up. Watch out now. It would be a real weapon for him.
Dinwiddie finds Johnson. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Reed for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Up top, Johnson. Back to Dinwiddie. Johnson a screen on McDaniels. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. The shot by Johnson, no good. Minnesota's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Pass to McDaniels. It's stolen by Johnson. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. Launches a 3. Claxton can't get it to go. Minnesota's gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Bridges against Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Pass to Reed, takes a three, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Here's Claxton. That one a little long. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Back to Gobert. 6 to shoot. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark for Brooklyn. They've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's O'Neal. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by.
Man, good.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these
previous play is
disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Simmons is checked in for Brooklyn. Curry comes in for Dinwiddie. And the Timberwolves making a change here. No good on that one. And he sinks the second. And so it's Minnesota with it. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Towns a screen on Curry. Inside. Back to Noel. To the paint. Towns. The rebound by Simmons. Brooklyn has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Takes it inside. And it's Simmons slamming it home.
And, you know, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane bounce, he takes advantage of it, really demonstrating how lethal he is in the air.
Pass to Reed. The 3-ball. Another miss by Minnesota.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Here's Noel from the arc. And Reed gets the 3. Reed's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Outside Simmons. Pass to Bridges. Back to Simmons. Minnesota with a rebound. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Up top, Reed fires high post. Claxton with a rebound.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
The Nets have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Hits the trifecta. Curry's got 5 now.
At the arc, Curry's so consistent. I mean, he'll knock it down every chance he gets from there.
Here's Noel. He's covered by Curry. Here's Towns. Pass to Reed. Back to Towns. Now here's Reed with 2 seconds left. And he can't get that one.
You know, the fact is, he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he's...
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The T-Wolves on top, up 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. We've got second half action for you. And if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Well, you look at Cam Johnson, he's been playing really well.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
You've got Nerlens Noel. Johnson is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. So that's the Nets 5.
Boy, it's obvious that Noel has some nice leadership traits. He's energetic, he's positive. His teammates really gravitate to him and feed off his intensity.
And so Noel nails both of them. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards. Soft touch off the glass. 11 points in the game.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Minnesota's gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Bridges against Anderson. To the middle. Here's Dinwiddie. And Gobert with a block.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots.
Johnson passes to Bridges. There's a screen by Johnson. Bridges on the attack. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
The Nets have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Dinwiddie passes to Bridges. Back to Dinwiddie. Outside Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For the lead. He's off on that one. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the Nets making a change here. Curry's checked in. Brooklyn calls timeout.
All right, man. Who needs a t-shirt? Come on, let me hear ya. And now, Brad, here they are. Team Heat.
Brooklyn making some changes. Claxton, he's checked in for Noel. Simmons comes in for Johnson. And Harris is subbed in for Finney-Smith. Pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync. I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Such great timing, defensive awareness too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Minnesota's gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Well, you look at Seth Curry. For his career, around 44% from long range. That's easily top 5 in NBA history.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
Outside Curry, stolen by Reed. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
and Seth Curry, one of the elite shooters in league history. But his road to the NBA was no red carpet, Grant.
So true. I mean, after graduating from Duke in 2013, a couple years in the G League proving himself, the questions were about his defense, but that stroke was never in question.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Prince, hounded by Harris. Shot clock at 6. Here's Alexander Walker, shoots over Curry. Gobert, no good. The Nets have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Simmons, and slam dunk by Simmons.
Simmons taking off, launching himself right through the defense and rendering that D helpless.
And he's going to the line for, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even after
The previous play is under review.
Doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Brooklyn making some changes. Johnson, he's checked in for Simmons. Finney-Smith comes in for Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in for Curry. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for the Timberwolves. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Dinwiddie against McDaniels. Claxton can't get it to go. Minnesota's got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. And it's blocked. They get it back. Pass to Reed. It's stolen. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Timberwolves. Well, we got a close one here in Brooklyn. Here's Prince. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Here's Towns. There's the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Towns has got 10 points.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time, right in the shooting pocket.
McDaniels against Dinwiddie. The kick out to Johnson. Here's the 3. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Minnesota's gotten 7 of 8 three-pointers to go in this game. Edwards against Dinwiddie. Towns is screen on Dinwiddie. Edwards, a pass to Towns. The kick out to Edwards. Got a piece of it. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Into the lineup for your next Nerlens Noel.
8 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Johnson. And the Nets miss again. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. The hustle they've shown. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for Minnesota, we've got McDaniels. Taurean Prince is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Jalen Noel, and it's Towns in at the 5. Prince on the attack. Excellent D there from Noel. Brooklyn trailing. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. McDaniels against Dinwiddie. Noel with a screen on McDaniels. Dinwiddie passes to Noel. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And here they come. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Noel. He's covered by Dinwiddie. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And he banks in the layup.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Down low. And stolen by Gobert. Towns against Johnson. Gobert with a screen on Johnson. Towns passes to Gobert. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. And it's an 11-point Timberwolves lead. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Here's Noel. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. And that's an intentional foul. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Claxton, he's checked in for Noel. O'Neal comes in for Finney-Smith. Bridges, he's checked in for Harris. And it's Curry in for Dinwiddie. To the inside, Gobert. Pass to Towns. Clock at 6. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Cameron Johnson.
Good show of power that time by Towns, putting his shot up despite the foul. You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Noel. Curry against Edwards. There's the drive. Kept alive by Minnesota. Towns for 3, and the three-pointer goes. Towns has got 5 points now in the quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Three-pointer, Bridges knocks down the triple. You know, with Towns, there's no doubt he's a lethal shooter from downtown.
Well, the numbers don't lie, man. This guy, B.A., has been around 50, 40, and 80 throughout his career. 50% field goals, 40% three, and 80% free throws. Tell me how many big guys can match up with those numbers. Very few.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less. One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Edwards against Bridges. Poked loose and stolen by Bridges. Outside Curry, and they go to the intentional foul. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Simmons is checked in for Johnson. Harris comes in for O'Neal. Thomas, he's checked in for Bridges. And oh, hey, how about
big
that?
Time right there, big time. Woo. Set up on a platter that time by Harris. A room service dime right there.
And an intentional foul right there. Mikal Bridges checked in for Thomas. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Reed's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Bridges against Edwards. Inside. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. 5 to shoot. Back to Gobert. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Edwards can't hit.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
There's the triple. Here's Claxton. Mills against McDaniels. The kick out to Simmons. And there's the drive. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Reed passes to Edwards. 32 seconds left in the final quarter. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Outside Simmons.
of the guys that come to mind right offhand as far as backcourt players was Michael Jordan and Penny Hardaway. Love facing those guys. And then at the end of my career, I love watching Allen Iverson, not guarding him.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then it's Jones. Then there's McCollum, and it's Murphy in at the 2 spot. Now here's Jones. He feeds it to Hayes. Kicks it out to Williamson. Tries again. And finally they hit one.
Great position by Zion. It's what allows him to get offensive rebounds.
The 3 from KD. Cans it from downtown.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep. And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
Now, here's Warren. Ayton in the corner. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, many thought the Suns would let Ayton walk as a restricted free agent, but they had no hesitation matching the offer to bring him back. It looks like he'll be a Sun for the foreseeable future.
This Pelicans team is interesting because they haven't been fully healthy. If they can keep everyone healthy, they can be a force. Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
The drive by Paul. Ayton finds Durant, and he's good on the 3-ball. KD's got 6 points.
Oh, that's too easy for KD. You just can't let him get a look from the corner.
Health is at the top of the list, you're right. And about the Pelicans, maybe they've had some bad luck in recent years regarding injuries, haven't they?
Yes, starting with Zion, Kevin. Out most of last year, it really hurt them. But they got a lot of leadership on this team. If they can pull it all together, they'll be fine. Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
He kicks it to Hayes. Williamson against Durant. Paul with the steal. Now the pass to Warren. Back to Paul. Outside Warren. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And stolen by Booker. Durant sets a screen for Booker. And again, it's the Suns missing. The Pelicans have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And Hayes throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Woo, the reach of Kevin Durant, using his incredible wingspan to take advantage on the offensive glass.
Now here's McCollum. Passes it to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Skying high, one of his advantages as a undersized 4.
Suns have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Paul looking over the floor. Durant at the elbow. Just 3 to shoot. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Durant.
You gotta give Ayton credit. This guy is solid at keeping his balance even with the contact.
Ball against McCollum. Murphy on top. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Outside Durant, pass to Ayton. Back to KD. And then Durant with the jam.
It's hard to contain KD when he's going for a dunk. He's long and athletic.
Jones, no luck.
Get that weak stuff out of here. That's embarrassing.
To the paint, here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Murphy, a screen on Paul. McCollum dishes to Murphy. Williamson, the screen. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Phoenix. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your son,
Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
So for New Orleans right now, they've got Jonas Valanciunas. Richardson is out there with Ingram. And it's Nance, and it's Daniels in at the small forward position.
Phoenix foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Phoenix.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
No one on him. He committed to fading away. Probably could have taken more time with that shot.
Durant on the jam by Kevin Durant.
Offensively, once KD gets going, it's over. It's beautiful to watch.
Ingram passes to Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Ayton. Pelicans with the rebound.
Ooh, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
The baseline J off the mark. The Pelicans trail. Richardson finds Ingram. Gets it to fall from the right block.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
From 2019 to 2022, Steve, Josh Richardson was traded 4 times over a 20-month span.
Kevin, that tells you how in demand guys like Josh are. Richardson is a 3-and-D type, plays the game hard. Everyone wants multiple guys like him on their roster.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Valanciunas sets a screen for Richardson. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Drops in the tray. Valanciunas has got 5 points in the quarter.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Here's Booker. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And love how fearless Booker can be. Even the foul doesn't deter him from finishing off his business.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Baisley's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Torrey Craig comes in for Kevin Durant. Terrence Ross is checked in for Warren. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Paul. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Phoenix making a change here. Okogie's checked in.
He wisely chose to pull up for a 3 on the fast break. The defense sucked in to prevent the layup.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Trying to find Valanciunas. Gets it to him. Three-pointer, Daniels. Pelicans keep it alive. Second chance shot. That one doesn't go. And Phoenix will come the other way. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Craig passes to Baisley. Pelicans pull it in. 1:56 left in the second quarter. The drive by Nance. And Nance slams it in.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
Now here's Ross. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Craig with a screen on Richardson. There's the pass to Baisley. Off target with his three. Pelicans trail by 3. And Nance kicks to Daniels. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Here's Valanciunas. The layup missed. Phoenix leading by 3. Ross with it. Just 5 on the clock. Passes it to Baisley. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Great vision there from Ross to find the open man.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Baisley, good.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Nance with no one around. The Pelicans keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. No good from Valanciunas. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. It's tipped. And pushing it up. Here's New Orleans for 3. Nance sinks the triple. Nance has got 5 points now this quarter.
And looking at Nance, not a big-time scorer in the half-court set. So the best way to get him involved offensively is to get him out in space.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Pelicans. Outside Murphy. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close.
The previous play is under review.
In the locker room, they're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be over. Thanks so much, David, and we'll...
That's the end of the first half with a score. Your Suns, 30. Pelicans, 31.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
They've got Warren, Evan Booker out there with Durant. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Paul in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. When you think of half-court offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunities.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And so Jones nails both of them. Suns trail by 3. And here is KD. He's got 16. And New Orleans pushing it up now. McCollum with the ball. Williamson with the bucket.
The explosiveness gets Zion through the contact. Defender didn't stand a chance.
Paul passes to Ayton. The ball, the 3 ball. C.J. McCollum comes up with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
After spending almost a decade in Portland, McCollum has adjusted well to playing in his new surroundings.
You know, GA, he's a fantastic player when he's out on the floor. Missed a lot of games over the last 3 years. But when he's feeling right, he is a nightmare to defend.
Showing some assertiveness inside. Warren knows you can't beat the defense if you play scared.
Down low, and Murphy kicks to McCollum. Again, the Pelicans score.
He needs to be more proactive on offense and shoot it more. He's making most of his shots, so he's got to demand the ball more.
Ball passes to KD. From the corner. Here's Ayton. Another shot. They get it back. Outside for Durant. This one for 3. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Lethal outside shooter. Kevin Durant hitting those threes with ease.
And there's the call on Durant. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Richardson the pass to Valanciunas. On the wing, Nance. Beyond the arc. And it's KD with the rebound. And so it's Durant with it. They'll bring it up for Phoenix. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Paul passes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
As a distributor, Paul is just a machine. He's constantly creating for his guys.
Ingram against Booker. Ingram outside. Six on the shot clock. Inside, Nance. And Nance slams it in.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
Suns trail by 4. Outside Warren. KD sets the pick for Warren. And a miss there on the triple. New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. The shot's good. And that's now 9 points for Valanciunas.
That's where Valanciunas is a handful. Inside and on the block.
To the middle. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Great player movement. Great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
Warren against Richardson. Pass to Valanciunas. Count it. Valanciunas has got 11 points.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one. And that one falls for Ingram.
It's so fun to see Brandon Ingram evolve. He's a true student of the game, and each year he keeps improving.
New Orleans leading by 7. To the paint, stolen by Warren. And Phoenix pushing it up now from the arc. The shot misses, and New Orleans will go the other way with it. And the jam by Larry Nance.
And great job by Nance attacking at the rim. That's why you scout for effort players that do it consistently every night.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. And the Suns here with a different look. Baisley's checked in for Ayton. Torrey Craig comes in for Kevin Durant. Okogie's checked in for Warren. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Paul. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. It's stolen by Hernan Gomez.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greggy lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
And so it's...
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So for New Orleans right now, we've got Larry Nance. He's out there with Hernan Gomez. And it's Richardson in at the 2 guard. And here's Booker from the arc. Offensive rebound. That's it, and the Pelican lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Craig.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
Here's Alvarado. To the inside, Richardson, and it's Richardson slamming it down.
You see the mentality of Josh Richardson. Be aggressive and leave no doubt.
Now Daniels. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. To the paint. Here's Hernan Gomez. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. And it's an 11-point Pelican lead. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
For 3, Booker tries again. Pelicans with the rebound. Richardson left side. Down low. And finished off by Hernan Gomez.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Phoenix calls timeout. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Jonas Valanciunas.
And as you'd expect, he's done most of his damage in that low block. I mean, that was the game plan, to get it to him in the paint and just let him go to work. And him, boy, has the big fella delivered. He has just killed them down low.
On the road, in a tough atmosphere, he's taken on the role of star tonight. If one of their other players came up short, he picked up the slack to make sure they'll be walking out of here with a win. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. He is not pleased, and he told them they have to make a push right now. He said, look, we got to make a move, or I've got to pull the plug. Pretty blunt stuff, Kevin. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And that'll be, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
Can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
It can be sometimes, great to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Phoenix. Hayes hits them both. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Durant. Here's Hayton. KD finds Ross. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. KD's got 3 assists now in this one.
When he gets a good look at the basket, Ross has no problem drilling a 3.
Here's McCollum. Makes it off the glass.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
and that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
And he commits the intentional foul. Booker, he's checked in for Terrence Ross. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for New Orleans. Poke loose. McCollum outside. Shoots the three. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Hasn't seen a three he doesn't like. CJ takes a ton of them.
KD against Williamson. Corner shot. Suns keep it alive. Ayton kicks to KD. And again, it's the Suns missing.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him. And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Pelicans.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for C.J. McCollum.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm, and that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst.
Oh! That one's gonna be the final dagger, and these guys can now celebrate.
This has been flat out a dominant performance. They earned this victory all the way.
Outside Durant. Kevin Durant can't get that one to fall.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Ingram passes to McCollum. For three, drains the three-pointer. And the Pelicans lead by 18.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Now here's McCollum.
Oh, BA, it is the best. It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant and Brooks are the guard set for him. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. Now here's Edwards. The rebound by Jackson. Morant against McDaniels. Takes the three, and Morant good for three.
So explosive coming off the screen. Morant is sudden and deadly.
Gobert with a screen on Williams. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. McDaniels against Morant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athlete's at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
Now here's Anderson. Here's Edwards, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
What we know about Anthony Edwards, he had a terrific rookie campaign, but he got better in his second season, both as an individual and as a teammate. Guys.
And the second free throw is good. Well, what stood out the most in Edwards' second season, Doris, his commitment on the defensive end.
Exactly right, BA, because he asked the coaching staff almost on a nightly basis to guard the opposition's best player. And though they didn't always give him that assignment, you have to admire his pursuit. This guy wants to become one of the top two-way players in the league.
Now here's Morant. He's got 5. Brooks finds Morant. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
Reed, a screen on Williams. Pass to Reed. McDaniels against Jackson. Here's Edwards. And stolen by Williams. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. And here's Morant outside. From deep three-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some. Morant's got 10 points.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout. Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Adams. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And Gobert with the stuff.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
Here's Williams, and he drives in, and a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. Well, you know the Timberwolves are a young squad, Doris. When will it be their time, you think?
I think, BA, when you have a talent that is the anchor of your organization, which they have in Karl Anthony Towns, Cat is one of the most talented big men, most polished offensive players that we've seen in the NBA. Couple him with Anthony Edwards and Rudy Gobert, and I think you now have to start looking to be a consistent winner. I am anxious to see what this team does this year.
Here's Edwards. After the basket by Memphis. Reed, a screen on Williams. Pass to Reed. This one for 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Here's Jackson, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
Second free throw, no good. You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
Yeah, BA, and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Now here's Morant. He's got 10. Jackson outside. 44 seconds left in the first quarter. He's off on the layup. Left side Anderson. Pass to Reed. Here's Gobert. It's McDaniels on the wing. That one is off. Ooh, good work defensively by Adams. Brooks against Edwards. Left side Morant. Down low. Shot from 12. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to McDaniels. And stolen by Morant. Who poked away? Ja Morant. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies?
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
You've also got to love how their defense has been contesting so far, denying shooters to this point.
Nas Reed out there with Torian Prince. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Towns in at the 5. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat. Well, you think about the resurgence for Karl Anthony Towns in the 21-22 season. Selected to his 3rd All-Star game, he actually won the 3-point contest, and consider in the regular season, 50, 40, 80% shooting, really sound basketball.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience. Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And for Towns, team success was the biggest change for him in that 2021-22 season.
It was, BA, because when you consider out of his first 7 seasons in the league, it's only the 2nd time his team finished with a winning record. But Towns is looking to make that a regular occurrence from this point forward.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Drains the triple. Reed's got 5.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards' teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Morant with it. Towns covering. Now Bain. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Morant finds Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Over Towns. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
Flashing the in-between game. Nice. I mean, Jackson is more than capable of draining this when given the chance.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. Here's Towns. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
For Memphis, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Kicks it out to Jackson. Bearing his 2nd of 3 attempts. Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, BA. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a 3 off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
Pass to Reed. 4-3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Give him 8.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Outside Morant. To the paint. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
I love the strength shown by Jackson there, refusing to let the defense have the last word.
Towns, a screen on Williams. Now here's Towns. Crosses over, and it's powered home by Towns.
The big guy attacking the rim. The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Jackson on the wing. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Noel comes in for Anthony Edwards. A minute 15 left in the first half. Right side Bain. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And he makes the first. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Both shots good from the strike.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
1 minute left to play in the second quarter. Here's Towns driving to the basket. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Come on now, that is 6'11", 240+ pounds. Karl Anthony Towns on the deck to the cup. Good night.
Gobert against Adams. Pass to Alexander Walker. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bain. Here's Alexander Walker. 36 seconds left to play in the half. Adams a screen. Here's Bain going inside, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. Pass to Gobert. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyus Jones. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Out to the right wing. Here's Prince. From deep. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
It's hard to make your way in today's NBA without being a tremendous three-point shooter. Taurean Prince doing work from beyond the arc.
And so it's Memphis.
With the score, your Minnesota Timberwolves, 26. The Grizzlies, 33.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Morant and Brooks are the guard set for him. Brandon Clark out there with Steven Adams. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. Clark, the pass to Morant. Back to Clark. 3-pointer. Good. And the setup by Morant. Clark's got 5 points.
And Morant is a natural leader. Someone who wants to get his guys involved when they're open.
And it's Williams off the drive. And Williams punches it home.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And Minnesota calls time here.
It's time to fire off some defense.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Anderson subbed in for Alexander Walker. Outside McDaniels. Over Brooks. McDaniels passes to Gobert. That shot, no good. Ooh, some solid defense from Adams.
Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent, elite defenders in the game.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Memphis has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. From deep, Morant. And again, it's Memphis with a 3. Endorsed with Gobert, it still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And BA, at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either.
Edwards finds Reed. Oh, he can't stop the run as that misses. Good chance here for Clark. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
And it's good for 2.
You see the kind of power that Anthony Edwards can play with. This guy, the board, the finish, yes, sir.
From deep, Morant. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third-period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Kicks it out to Anderson, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there, the hustle was there, very close to picking that one.
Clock at 6, over to the wing, back to Reed, lets the 3 fly. The Grizzlies pull it in, and here's Memphis. This run now up to 13-2.
What I like about the Minnesota Timberwolves, to me, they took a step forward last season. Finishing their highest conference finish since 2004, made it all the way up to the 7th spot in a very competitive West.
And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And the Timberwolves call time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Towns, he's checked in for Reed. Prince comes in for Anderson. And it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards. And looking at the progress Minnesota has made, many think the best is yet to come, Doris.
Well, they've made smart draft acquisitions, beginning with young Mr. Anthony Edwards, a big-time talent. And obviously, you've got to grow that young talent. That's exactly how you build a bright future for your team.
Count it.
In the modern NBA, the 3-level score is so hard to deal with. Karl Anthony Towns in the mid-range, that's money.
Outside Jones. Fires the 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And he's good on the second.
Taking 3 shots.
And he nails the 3rd. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the 3rd. Towns, a screen on Jones. Pass to Towns. Knocks down the long J. Towns has got 13 now.
Boy, the well-rounded offensive arsenal allows Cat to deliver consistently on the offensive end. And boy, he is in rhythm right now.
Jackson on the wing. He's got 7. Oh, and Towns with the block. Fast break, Minnesota. Fires from deep. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep. Memphis has got it going from the perimeter in the 3rd. 4 for 4 so far. Left side Jones. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 5. Here's Alexander Walker. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Gobert with a screen on Jones. To the inside. Gobert passes to McDaniels. Oh, deflected. Shot clock at 6. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. .17 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Here's McDaniels. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. There's 10 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. There's 10 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Brooks from outside. That shot off the mark.
Rudy Gobert is one of the game's dominant big men. He understands how to use his length and his size defensively, and he's figured out how to fit in. This guy is an outstanding screener offensively.
Good on the second one.
At the line for the Timberwolves.
And he makes all three. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Grizzlies up by 15. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Jaden McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Towns a screen on Jones. Pass to Towns. Here's Prince. Brooks defending. Here's Gobert. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
Outside Jones. Defended by Gobert. 6 to shoot. Brooks outside. Puts up a 3. Counted from distance. And the Grizzlies lead by 16.
You know, he hasn't taken as many shots tonight, but they're still ahead, and that means his teammates are delivering.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
Jackson with a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Jackson. The open shot by Brooks. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Gobert with a screen on Williams. Edwards with it. Checked by Brooks. Here's Gobert. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Gobert's got 4 points this quarter.
It's incredible to think how far Rudy Gobert has come since entering the league and his ability to finish at the cup. That is just nicely done.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And it's Williams off the drive.
Minnesota foul. Anderson.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Payne, he's checked in for Memphis. Gobert finds Edwards. Oh, the swat by Adams.
This is one of the toughest bigs in the league. Steven Adams challenging opponents defensively. Nicely done.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Towns is checked in.
Second team foul.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Some room here for Williams on the wing. Bane. The 3. Drops in the three. And the Grizzlies lead by 21.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Morant. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter of this one. The shot off that time. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Outside Edwards. Towns for three. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
No hesitation from Karl Anthony Towns. Ball is delivered. He makes the assist look easy.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Grizzlies.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Ja Morant.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
They get the rebound. Outside Morant. Back to Adams. 5 on the clock. Morant against McDaniels. It's scooped up. Kicks it out to Jackson. Shoots over Reed. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there. Couldn't get it to go. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Towns a screen on Adams. Jacks up a three. And another three for Minnesota.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Morant, the pass to Adams. Three-pointer. It's not going to go for him.
These teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the two-guard position. And so it's the Nets getting on the board first. Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
Dinwiddie against Jones. Pass to Claxton. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now here's Hayes. They set the pick inside. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Jones against Dinwiddie. Pass to Finney-Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core, and with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
Now here is Murphy. To the middle. Hayes finds McCollum. From outside the arc. Can't hit that one. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Finney-Smith passes to Claxton.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And here's McCollum for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, that's a go-to for CJ. He looks to spray it from three-point line as much as he possibly can.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to catch up with Brooklyn's head coach. He was worried about their interior defense. He doesn't want them getting gutted in the paint. He told his players, look, they're going to score, but we've got to make it difficult on them to give ourselves a chance to win. Guys, let's see if they can follow that advice.
Thank you, David. Some changes for Brooklyn. Noel's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. O'Neal comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Curry subbed in for Dinwiddie. Now here's McCollum. He takes it in. And Hayes kicks to Williamson. Passes it to Murphy. Williamson is screen on Curry. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Here's Hayes. And the Pelicans get it back. Kicks it out to McCollum. Second shot opportunity. Brooklyn with the rebound. And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
Now here's Curry, following the miss by C.J. McCollum. Kicks it out to Johnson, over Williamson. And he overshot that one, missing.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
It's Jones on the wing, guarded by O'Neal. The 3. Johnson with the rebound.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Now here's Curry. He's still scoreless so far in this one. O'Neal high post. Back to Johnson. Plays it up and banks it in.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Cullen passes to Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
Noel sets a screen for Curry. To the paint. And it's Here's Noel missing.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Here's Hayes. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game. Nets have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Kicks it out to Johnson. Back to Curry. Johnson outside. Here's the 3. And the Nets, another 3.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
It's been all about Cameron Johnson for Brooklyn.
Your next U-Net team.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Brooklyn.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Hands out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Josh Richardson. Then it's Ingram. And it's Daniels in at the small forward.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Here's Ingram following the bucket by the Nets. Inside, here's Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And Valanciunas knows he's going to get hit there. He absorbs the contact and still goes through it.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
And last season, the Nets were a favorite to win it all, but Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden wanting out? Hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Mills is checked in. Ingram outside. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. A slam dunk by Richardson.
I like to see Josh Richardson showing you he can get up and rattle the rim a little bit.
And it's Mills with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Trailing by 2. The pass to Claxton. And that one is good. Claxton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen for Nance. And Valanciunas kicks to Nance. He can't get that one. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. A steal. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Richardson, that's a two-pointer. A rebound by the Nets.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Thomas check. In for the Nets.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Ingram dishes to Valanciunas. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
Well, he didn't attempt a three in his first 5 years in the NBA, and now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch, and it's done a lot to round out his game.
Too open that time, made it look too easy. Claxton's got 12.
Well, we know Simmons can do this. At 6'11", I don't know that anyone in the league has his vision.
Valanciunas with a screen on Thomas. Back to Valanciunas. Moves back up. It's hauled in by Claxton. The Nets with the lead. Thomas goes in, and then Thomas with the jam.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Now here's Mills. Brandon Ingram missing his last shot. They set the pick, fires the three, and Patrick Mills gets the three. Now it's a 6-point Nets lead.
This is some of what he does best. Mills can shoot from downtown.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. There's a minute 34 left in the first half of basketball. Over to the left wing. And stolen by Noel. Dinwiddie passes to Noel. Hayes with the steal. Nance in the post. Johnson on him. Nance outside. And it's Hayes in the corner. And another turnover here by New Orleans.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
1:06 left to play here in the second quarter. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Johnson sets the screen for Dinwiddie. From downtown, Johnson's shot is off.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
To the inside. Here's Hayes, and they get it. The shot, no good. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Dinwiddie with it. Now defended by McCollum. Nice move, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. McCollum finds Hayes. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
And the Nets decide to take their first time out here. Brooklyn leading by 8.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Here's Mills. Kicks it out to Johnson. Hits the three-point bomb. Johnson's got the lead up to 11 now for Brooklyn.
Well, there's a couple things that Patty is working on to be a better player in this league, and finding the open man is one.
And the first half is now in the books. Nets lead by 11. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Brent, it's been well documented. Three-point shooting is at an all-time high. Do you see this trend ending anytime soon?
I don't think so, Kevin, but there will be a tipping point as to how many you can actually shoot. And we've seen a team do that, where they've shot over 50 attempts per game for a season, which I don't think is going to happen again. But young guys coming up are practicing this shot. They're going to be better suited, better equipped, and more talented to make them. So the three-pointer is going nowhere, Kevin.
We've got Bridges, and it's Claxton in its center. That's the group for Jacques Vaughn getting going here in the second half. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Ingram. Simmons against Hernan Gomez.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Pelicans trail by 11. Williamson, the screen. It's McCollum with the drive. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Kicks it out to Williamson. Williamson, the screen. Richardson the pass to Hernan Gomez. 5 to shoot. A rebound by the Nets. Claxton's got 4 rebounds in this game. Greg Ben Simmons, one of 4 players in the entire history of the NBA to average at least 7 rebounds and 7 assists per game through his first 4 seasons.
Think about it, joining Magic Johnson, Oscar Robinson, and Luka Doncic. That is some pretty elite level company.
Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Defensive foul.
The Nets have shot just 1 free throw early, 1 for 1 in the game. And taking a look at the Pelicans, lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they've brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. All that comes together, it's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive.
Some rookies take time to get acclimated to the NBA, but that was not the case with Herbert Jones.
Yeah, Herb started his 2nd game in the league, and for a 2nd-round pick to make that immediate of an impact is pretty rare in the NBA. He did play all 4 years of college ball, but he came into the NBA ready to rock.
Feeds it to Hayes. Rebounded by the Nets.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
To the wing right side. And Hayes kicks to Murphy. Williamson a screen on Dinwiddie. And here's Murphy, still looking for his first bucket in this one. Good on the triple.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Misses from short range. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. A 12-point game. Williamson a screen on Dinwiddie. And a wide open look for McCollum. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Jones against Dinwiddie. A shot off that time. Good D by Jones. Bridges against Murphy. Oh, he misses the dunk. Brooklyn leading by 12. To the right side. Here's Claxton. He's guarded by Murphy. Claxton no good. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Down low, Bridges with the steal. And the Hornets going with the whole new group out there.
Substitutions on the court.
1:25 left in the 3rd quarter. Dinwiddie attacking. Here's Claxton. 19 points in the game. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Hits it from 3-point range.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Pass to Valanciunas. Launches it. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, the big man's got to be feeling it right now. A catch-and-shoot jumper from Valanciunas.
Good on the shot. And the Nets lead by 14.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
3-pointer, Daniels. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Dinwiddie outside. Passes to Claxton. Ingram with the steal. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
He gets it up, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets holding up.
Please give a big round of applause.
Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So the Pelican 5 right now. Ingram is out there with Richardson. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Larry Nance. And it's Daniels in at the 3, the small forward. Drills the three-pointer.
And I think Valanciunas is Lithuanian for can't miss. I'll have to look that up.
Brooklyn leading by 10. Johnson with a screen on Ingram. Sumner, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nets.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Driving the lane. Oh,
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Jones, no one around him. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
Now Zion plays within the system right there, very unselfish.
Sumner kicks to Johnson. Here's Sumner. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Nets lead by 12.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Deflects the pass. The pass to Murphy. Williamson outside. And the rejection by Noel.
Noel in there to intimidate and does so there. Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Timeout called the Nets. The short rest very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
The lift he got from this home crowd has been obvious. There's nothing fans love more than getting a big game out of someone other than one of their stars. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thank you, David.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Dinwiddie kicks to Finney-Smith. There's a good screen. Just 5 on the clock. Dinwiddie passes to Finney-Smith. Good D by McCollum. Pelicans trail by 8. Fires the 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Well, fearlessness by McCollum there, willing to take those big shots in the game's biggest moments.
Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. .131 left in the fourth quarter. Johnson with a screen on McCollum. Johnson, the pass to Finney-Smith. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time.
Two teammates connecting right there, slick feed.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 7 to the inside. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're behind by 7. 109 left in the fourth quarter.
Make some noise, everyone.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Simmons checked in for Johnson. O'Neal comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Edmund Sumner's subbed in for Dinwiddie. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for New Orleans. Hayes with the screen for McCollum. Kicks it to Ingram. Back to McCollum. No good that time. Bridges with some nice defense. To the left side wing. There's O'Neal with the three. No good there.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
You can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Here's Sumner. He's guarded by McCollum, and McCollum with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. McCollum touched it last. There's 14 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Ingram against O'Neal. Fires from deep. Kept alive. Can't
So do we, and the players as well.
Yeah, we all can't wait. These are the types of games you mentally circle on the calendar, and it's a test for the teams to see how championship ready they might be.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Morant and Brooks are the guard set for him. Steven Adams out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Williams in at the small forward. Now here's Booker. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Crafty play by Booker inside, navigating to a point-blank look at the basket.
Morant against Paul. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Every night, John Morant has a hard job to do. He draws the opponent's toughest defender into each game they play. That's how talented of a scorer he is.
Well, you talk about the D Morant has to face, yet he finds a way to get the best of most of those matchups, Richard.
He's got a very advanced offensive skill set. He can score off the bounce. He can spot up. Depending on who's guarding him, Ja can adapt and find any weakness.
Now here's Durant. On the take. Adams grabs the miss.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Paul against Morant.
Come get it, come get it.
Pass to Williams. Good, and the setup by Morant.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Now Paul, back to Durant. Beyond the arc. He drops it from range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Adams with a screen on Paul. Here's Morant. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
John Morant was a great player, but he became a star once he learned how to dominate pick and rolls.
Booker against Brooks. From outside the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Booker's got 5.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Clark. Here's Morant. That shot missing. Now the Suns take it the other way.
And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends. Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Warren. Up and over Brooks. Booker finds Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time, Booker showing us his vision.
Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better. And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And it's the Suns with the ball. After the basket by Memphis. Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
And it doesn't get any easier for Durant. With his size and length, dunking just comes pretty easy for him.
Now here's Morant. 6 points for him. Pass to Adams. Outside for Morant. Paul with a steal. To the middle. On the wing, Durant. Clark covers. And good from Kevin Durant with a sweet move. Durant's got 10 points in the game. Adams with a screen on Paul. Here's Morant. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Working through the lane, Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
For 3, Booker. And his first miss of the night. Now 2 of 3. Here we go. Here's Brooks. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. Here's Paul, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Clark against Durant. 27 seconds left in the opening quarter. And it's Phoenix with another.
How many guys his size can pull up off the dribble and move like that? Durant is the real unicorn.
Moran against Paul. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
He's off on the first.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
And here's Booker. He got it up. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Phoenix.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Suns youth dance team.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Suns. The Suns leading.
Already a terrific career for Booker. Three-time All-Star. And then last year, he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Payne is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. Then there's Ja Morant. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Jackson gets the bucket.
Inside Jackson is so effective. His natural abilities give him the edge over the defense.
And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, B.A., I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game, even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare.
Here's Morant, coming off a Suns make. Jackson outside. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Paul against Morant. Outside Paul. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Baisley. Warren, the pass to Paul. Nails it from 3. Paul's got 5 points now in the quarter.
By no means a volume three-point shooter, Paul picks his spots and is very accurate.
Here's Morant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Chris Paul. Well, we talk about the critical importance of the wing position, RJ. From the time you played, how do you think that position has evolved?
Well, when you talk about positionless basketball, it really falls on the forwards. You want them to have more responsibilities. You want them to be able to guard 1 through 5. You want to be able to run your offense through them. So the wings in positionless basketball have a lot more responsibility.
Memphis trailing here. Fires from deep. And another miss by Memphis. It's Warren on the wing. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Booker. He's got 5. Craig with a screen on Brooks. Booker, the pass to Craig. Grizzlies with the rebound. Now here's Morant. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And another miss by Memphis. Phoenix has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game.
When it comes to the Grizzlies, a lot of this season is about erasing the memory of their playoff loss last year. It was a disappointing end to their season.
Now here's Morant. He's got 11. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Still a little bit of a streak shooter. Morant has been deadly accurate tonight. Man.
Outside Booker. Pass to Warren. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one. But with Memphis's 2021-2022 season, it still has to be considered a success, right?
Yeah, I think it was a successful season, but as a whole, this young team, they won their division, but the hopes were so much higher going into the postseason than just the second round. When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
Brooks against Booker. Outside Craig. 1:24 left in the second period. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 7.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
In transition, here come the Suns.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Okay, look out.
Wow. And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Pass to Booker. There's the triple. The offensive rebound. The dive for the ball. Here's Baisley. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Making his presence known with that swat. Jackson Jr. understands when to go after blocks. Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock.
Switch.
Deflects the pass. To the paint. Here's Craig. Another shot. And he takes it up and lays it in. Craig's got his second basket of the game.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
And you can see them.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be with a big gap on the scoreboard. The second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead.
That ring. Just a heartbreaking loss for them against Dallas in Game 7.
Phoenix has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Durant with a screen on Jones. Inside. And Durant with the big finish.
I've seen CP do this a million times. No one is better at running the pick and roll.
Timeout called. Memphis.
Here they come, fans. It's your one and only
Clark is checked in for Memphis. Williams comes in for Brooks. The Grizzlies shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Jones, the pass to Clark. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Paul for 3. The shot comes out, and the Grizzlies going the other way now. Jones, the pass to Williams. Looking to end the run. Fires in the triple. Williams has got 5 points.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Durant against Williams. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
And the move that really shook up the NBA world. I mean, Kevin Durant asking and receiving a trade out of Brooklyn. Now, with this team, he makes them a title favorite overnight.
Clark outside. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Shot clock at 6. Jackson, the screen. Memphis needs to get off a shot, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. The drive by Paul. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. He has 7.
See, I like it when Paul attacks the hoop, when he looks for his.
Jackson outside. Lets the three fly. Kevin Durant pulls it in. The Suns have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And Durant with the big finish.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything. You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Paul with it. Jackson in his pocket. And there's Ayton on the assist from Paul. Paul's got 5 assists in the game.
Grown man strength right there. Ayton just pushing through contact and getting it done.
Jones, the pass to Clark. Shoots over Durant. And Durant with the block. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
Jones, the pass to Jackson. Left side, Jones. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Personal foul.
Since entering the league in 2015, Tyus Jones has proven to be as reliable as it gets. A multi-talented guard who plays to his strengths.
And what you appreciate about Jones is how under control he is, Richard. He's never in a rush.
It's what allows the game to come so naturally to him. He's skilled at keeping things very simple, solid at setting the pace for himself and his squad.
Steven Adams checked in for Memphis. Brooks comes in for Williams. Pass to Jones. Clark with a screen on Paul. Back to Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Durant, no good. Memphis has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Now here's Bain. Clark with a screen on Ross. Nice move. And Bain finishes inside. Bain's got his first 2 points.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Jones against Paul. Pass to Ayton. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Clark left side. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Clark's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
But this is a game again, and the other side has to be feeling a little bit nervous with how quickly that lead vaporized.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns.
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Memphis, Bain and Brooks out on the wing. Brandon Clark out there with Steven Adams. And it's Morant in at the 1. Pass to Durant. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Durant's got 25 points in the game.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Outside Booker. Pass to Okogie from behind the arc. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one. The Grizzlies' shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. Morant with it, and it's Paul picking him up. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, he's got some hops. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance. Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Morant into the lane. Lets it fly. And it's Memphis with another.
Hard work pays off for Jackson with the bucket. He makes the effort to be a reliable scoring option for his team.
Here's Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Jackson outside. And the dunk by Jackson.
The strong finish from Jackson Jr. He goes up with power inside the paint.
Durant. Oh, my goodness. Throw it down.
Come on.
Okay, KD for a little extra on that one.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Phoenix. The Suns have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Booker against Brooks. Screen by Durant. For three, Booker. And the Suns get another three.
Gotta be impressed with Booker's basketball IQ. Superb at scoring off of pick and rolls.
Here's Morant. Pass to Williams. And the ball out of play. The Suns will have it. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Morant against Paul. Durant with a screen on Morant. Throws it up high. Stolen by Jackson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And about Brooks, becoming a staple in the middle of this lineup, Richard.
Plays the 2 and 3 positions on the floor and scores it really well. But most importantly, he's out there for his defensive effort and intensity. He is a versatile player that any team would love to have.
Durant with a screen on Clark. Down low. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Morant into the lane. Morant with the slam!
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Booker. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
What you have to admire about Devin Booker is how much he scores the rock, as well as all the different ways he's able to finish.
And Booker is a guy you can lean on to help shoulder the offensive load, Richard.
Yeah, he's comfortable taking a lot of shots for his team. He's a volume shooter for a reason, because he understands how to score at an efficient clip, too.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
When we evaluate players, one thing that gets overlooked, age. Take Jaren Jackson Jr. He was only 18 when he got drafted in 2018.
You know, for Triple J, it took time to develop. Year 4 with Memphis was a special one, Richard.
Jackson unlocked his defensive potential amongst the best shot blockers in the entire league. You have to give those young guys time before making a true judgment.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Suns.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And what a huge performance it was for Kevin Durant.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Here's Morant. Paul with some nice D. And here are the Suns now. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. It's Booker on the wing. And Booker with the jam.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And Morant gets it to go.
When you're as explosive as Ja, then opponents are going to let you take shots from deep.
Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
that pile up the assist, Clark, you've come to the right place.
Tell you what, Kevin, both of these teams really emphasize player movement, ball movement, and getting everybody involved, touches and shots. It makes them very unpredictable and really keeps the defense off balance.
So the Nets starting five. We've got Bridges, and it's Claxton in at the 5. Roaming the paint.
Among big men, Towns is one of the very best spot-up shooters there is, and very consistent on the catch-and-shoot jumpers.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Good work there as it goes.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Anderson. Back to Gobert. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Towns kicks to Gobert. Rebounded by the Nets.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And for the Nets, it's been a whirlwind last couple of years. Assembling a super team, and before you knew it, it fell apart. But this franchise has been back from the ashes before, so don't write off that front office just yet.
Count that one. Towns has got 5 now.
And, you know, you got multiple options with this guy coming out of the screen. He can go pick and pop on you. He can go pick and roll. Towns can hurt you either way.
Dinwiddie's shot is off. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Edwards finds Towns. Towns is doubled. Has to Gobert. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And the bulk of Gobert's offense is going to come down low. Even if the D knows that, it can still be tough to stop.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Bridges against Edwards. Gobert the pass to McDaniels. Back to Gobert. Second shot opportunity. And finished off by Gobert.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. Brooklyn with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Dinwiddie, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. 1:36 left to play here in the first, and he uses the glass on the layup. Claxton's got his second bucket of the game to go. Bridges against Edwards. He feeds it to Gobert. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail by 3. Claxton the pass to Bridges. Dinwiddie outside. 6 to shoot. And he hits it to tie the game up. Dinwiddie's got 9 points.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Here's Edwards. It's tipped. The Nets have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Dinwiddie left side. And here's Johnson outside. That shot no good. And Minnesota now the other way. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards kicks to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Towns slamming it down to show the defense exactly what he can do. That was a pretty dominant move by the Cat.
A rebound by the Timberwolves. From deep three-point range. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Timberwolves lead by 2.
Your Timberwolves
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come.
So for Brooklyn now, they've got Noel. O'Neal is out there with Simmons. Then there's Seth Curry. And it's Thomas in at the 2 spot. O'Neal kicks to Thomas. They grab their own miss. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Edmund Sumner's checked in for Brooklyn. Here's Thomas. Rebound by Alexander Walker. Minnesota in the lead. Outside, Towns. Pass to Noel. Towns, the screen. To the middle, stolen away. The Nets shoot their first free throw of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
Curry's checked in for Thomas. Here's Sumner. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And the rejection by Noel.
And you can just see Noel's eyes light up when a shooter attempts these shots. He's so forceful and determined in his denial.
Curry finds Simmons. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for Minnesota. And then for Brooklyn, Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Noel. And Joe Harris is subbed in for Seth Curry. And stolen by Prince. And there's the pass to Gobert. Here's Alexander Walker. Clark, just a few years ago, we saw a lot of teams toying with small ball lineups. But I think you'd agree unquestionably, big men are back.
You know, Kevin, yes, sir. Yes, sir. My goodness. And, you know, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane bounce, he takes advantage of it, really demonstrating how lethal he is in the air.
And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Reed. Kyle Anderson comes in for Taurean Prince. Daniels, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Edwards in for Noel. Here's Sumner. No good that time. Gobert with the defensive effort.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Gobert with a screen for Anderson. Feeds it to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Big night for Gobert. This team has become more and more comfortable leaning on his offense.
Towns with the steal. A second chance effort. Out to Edwards. Back to Anderson. Got a hand on it. Simmons against Towns. Sumner. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one is on Towns.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Cameron Johnson's checked in for the Nets. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Royce O'Neal.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Edwards passes to Towns. Hey guys, how about the dominant young career Karl Anthony Towns has had?
Very few can dominate like he can, Kevin. Towns is a monster. I mean, averaging a double-double every year of his career so far. So valuable in what he brings to the table.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Mikal Bridges checked in for Joe Harris. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Edmund Sumner. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Edwards finds Gobert. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's Edwards, and the call on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when
the previous play is under review.
To make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and
the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Towns. And the Nets also making a change. Mills, he's checked in for Dinwiddie.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
And so it's Mills who will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail by 1. Fires for 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Edwards. And he drops it in from the low post. Edwards got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Johnson the screen. Mills looking it over. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
Edwards against Bridges. Pass to Reid. Off with the layup. And a close game so far for the first 2 quarters.
29. The Nets. 28.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Rudy Gobert has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with McDaniels. And it's Anderson in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Gobert, the screen. Edwards passes to Gobert. Rebound, Brooklyn. Claxton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Dinwiddie drives in. Shoots over McDaniel. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the paint. Gobert the pass to Edwards. Got it. Good job in the low post. 6 points for Anthony Edwards.
And how about the recognition by Gobert? I mean, of course, it does help when you're 7 feet like Rudy. It can give you a clean view of the court.
From deep, Johnson, and rebounded by McDaniel. Timberwolves trail. Towns, a screen on Bridges. Edwards finds Towns, and the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
He must have thought he was a jungle gym the way he was climbing all over his back. Easy call.
Yeah, that's a good one there, man. I tell you, I appreciate the effort, but he overdid it just a bit there. He needed to get called for the foul.
The Nets making a switch here. Simmons is checked in. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Towns is double. And Anderson kicks to McDaniels. Driving inside. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Dinwiddie attacking. It's stolen by Gobert. Dinwiddie against Towns. Edwards dishes to Towns. For the tie. Got a piece of it. Simmons inside. McDaniels defended. Doesn't get it to drop for him. So Minnesota will take it the other way. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. That one drops. He ties it up. Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Taurean Prince comes in for Kyle Anderson. The Nets also changing it up. Nerlens Noel checks in for Nicholas Claxton. O'Neal comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Edmund Sumner's subbed in for Dinwiddie. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
Pass to O'Neal. In the corner, Simmons with it. And he banks in the layup. Simmons got it all tied up now for the Nets.
Simmons muscling his way right into his shot. Gets the ball inside like that, it's almost a wrap.
Towns, a screen on Bridges. Edwards passes to Towns. And that one is off. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Inside, there's Noel, and Noel throws it down.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Timberwolves shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. And the technical free throw is good.
Well, one of the ways you mark consistency is looking at a player's efficiency rating, and Cat is generally among the best in the league.
Noel, he's checked in for Edwards. And the Nets making a change here as well. Johnson's checked in. Noel passes to Reid. Rebounded by the Nets. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Down low. Towns with the steal. McDaniels kicks to Towns. Passes it to Reid. Back to Towns. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Towns has got 12. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Minnesota.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And let's not forget how dominant they've been defensively. Great job of forcing some tough shots, often leading to blocks.
There's the screen from deep. Prince. That shot, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Sumner. He's got 7. Just 5 to shoot. Johnson. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Nets lead by 3. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Setting the floor for the Nets. Cameron Johnson is out there with O'Neal. And there's Nerlens Noel. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Curry in at the point guard position. Curry with a wide-open look. His three-pointers off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Gobert with a screen for Prince. A three-pointer, no good. The Nets with the lead. O'Neal with it. And the pass to Curry. Johnson the screen. Takes a 3. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
The other thing they've done is they have not shied away from the mid-range game. I mean, plenty of points coming their way off of jump shot opportunities. I like that.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Anderson, he's checked in for Taurean Prince. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Noel.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Johnson kicks to Dinwiddie. Back to Johnson. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got his 5th assist in this one. Edwards against Bridges. That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Edwards.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. There's the pick. No good on the shot. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. And here's Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. 18 points for Rudy Gobert.
Unselfish. As somebody who already draws a lot of defensive attention, Edwards has to be willing to make that next pass.
Dinwiddie kicks to Johnson. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Kicks it out to Johnson. Buries the long-range jumper. Johnson's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Lets the 3 fly. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense has taken a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Anderson against Bridges. Johnson sets the screen for Bridges. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. So for the Nets, Ben Simmons comes in for Johnson. And Edmund Sumner's subbed in for Dinwiddie. Gobert with a screen on Bridges to take the lead. Edwards passes to Gobert. McDaniels kicks to Anderson. Edwards against Bridges. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Simmons. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Simmons might wish this wasn't on him, but he's got to focus here and show up for his guy.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Towns is checked in.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
Oh, here's Edwards. D right on. And oh, he just jams him right over. Ben Simmons. Wow.
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes. Hey, it's clear. Simmons is a very gifted player, somebody who is mentally strong in these situations and takes the challenge on head first.
Towns in the corner, launches a 3. That shot off the mark. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're up by 1. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Brooklyn making some changes. Johnson, he's checked in for Edwin Sumner. And Royce O'Neal subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. And he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed. Guys.
Thanks, David. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Oh, missed it.
And Cat is who this team trusts in important stretches of the game. Now's his time to shine.
He drops the first one, and that ties the game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
Timeout called the Nets. They're trailing by 1. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
And guys, it all comes down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just enough time to run a play that'll lead to a catch and shoot here on the inbound. Maybe one quick pass and then get it out.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Simmons over Reed. Oh, that shot.
They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. T.J. Warren out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
To the middle. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
We see it night after night. Zion, relentless assault on the cup.
Paul with it. He's picked up by Jones. Paul passes to Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Paul against McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Paul. To the paint. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
We talk about Zion's strength, but the body control is also elite, especially for a guy his size.
Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
Now here's McCollum. To the inside. Clock at 6. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Here's Hayes. Kevin Durant with a rebound.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Yep, that one goes.
Certain guys have a nose for scoring the ball. KD draws contact and makes the adjustment.
Pass to Murphy. Picked by Williamson. Inside. And Williamson throws it down.
Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
Here's Paul. Soft touch off the glass.
With the ball on the string and that short area burst, Chris Paul can get anywhere he wants to go.
Here's Murphy. Lets it go from deep. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Now here's Booker. Pass to Warren. And he jams it home with authority.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
Here's McCollum. Oh, denied by Durant. Paul with it. McCollum covering. And here's Ayton. Fires for 3. Murphy pulls it in. And Kevin Durant post-Achilles surgery. No apparent decline, Grant. Last season, the 3rd highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think about this. 2 of the 4 times he's led the league in scoring, he did it averaging less points per game. And his efficiency, good as ever.
Here's Durant. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. And Durant with the big finish.
The defense has to be careful. Kevin Durant has hops, taking the ball straight to the rim.
McCollum, pass to Williamson. 1:03 left in the first quarter here. Williamson with a screen on Paul. McCollum outside. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. He's got 5.
Such an effective playmaker. You gotta be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
Durant with a screen on Jones. Here's Booker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The Pelicans were pretty impressive last season, managing to successfully battle their way into the playoffs through a tough play-in tournament. He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling, and the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
To the inside. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. 4 seconds separating the shot game clocks. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Wonderful find by Paul. This offense relies on him to make those kind of plays.
Pass to Hayes. Now here's McCollum. Back to Williamson. Let's go with a 3. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Pelicans ahead. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pelicans.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and they're focused.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
We've got Brandon Ingram. Larry Nance is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Josh Richardson, and it's Daniels in at the small forward position. That's the Pelicans 5.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
New Orleans in the lead. To the paint. Stolen by Ayton. And the Suns pushing it up now. Here's Durant.
I saw it.
Wow!
And he saw it. When you're that long and that athletic, I'll tell you, KD has the ability to put a little extra on it.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And so here's Phoenix, following the score by New Orleans. To the middle. Here's Ayton. Valanciunas with a rebound. Well, New Orleans shooting an out-of-this-world 77%. Here's Ingram. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
You can't let Ingram get established down there. When he does, he burns you from it.
Down low. Here's Ayton. The kick to Durant. Back to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
The playmaking skills of Kevin Durant on display, capable of whipping passes to open teammates.
And it didn't take long for Phoenix to match the offer sheet Ayton signed with the Indiana Pacers. Now, there was talk they might let Ayton walk after that fallout during their playoff exit. But Phoenix knew they needed to keep Ayton to remain a contender.
Phoenix calls timeout. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Now here's Valanciunas. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. No problems knocking that one down. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
This is the shot you want to get him, an open look from range.
To the inside, Baisley. That shot off. Nice D from Valanciunas. For New Orleans, they've gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. And here's Ingram outside, and the Pelicans hit again from deep.
The key for Brandon is shooting with confidence. When he does this, he buries these trays.
Pass to Craig, a shot to stop the run. Sinks the tray.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 9.
2 minutes remaining.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
Craig against Nance. The three ball. And another three for New Orleans.
He's never going to pass up that shot. The defense giving him way too much room.
Booker against Richardson. Right side Booker. It's Warren on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. From the arc. Baisley misses.
Trying to get his man back for the last 3. It helps to not make this personal.
Richardson, that's good. And it's a 9-point New Orleans lead.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
Here's Okogie. He takes it in, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Phoenix. Kevin Durant comes in for Craig.
You know, Brandon Ingram has turned himself into a dominant 3 or 4 in this league. His versatility has him playing all around the floor.
Here's Alvarado. Inside, Nance. And Nance with the slam!
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Alvarado. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Here's Durant. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. The Pelicans on top, up by 12. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Put your hands together. Get loud. It's the Jabberwocky.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Zion Williamson. What a contribution.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
And I can't wait to see what he has in store during this second half. Some of those jams were downright absurd.
Kicking off the second half, here's Monty Williams 5. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with T.J. Warren, and it's Ayton in at the 5.
Tough to deal with CP3, an airtight handle and the body control to stop on a dime and knock it down.
Paul against McCollum. Takes a 3, and Ayton pulls it down.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Smitty, the challenges of being a small market team are very real for the Pelicans.
You know, it's tough to attract big name talent or get stars willing to invest in your franchise. BA, but the Pelicans are doing what they can to overcome it.
That's good from Durant on the assist from Booker. Durant's got 12 points.
Offensively, once KD gets going, it's over. It's beautiful to watch.
Ooh, Durant with a steal. All by himself. Jumps up, and it's slammed in by Durant.
Good ball pressure and fast plays like that will tighten this up quick.
McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. The Suns have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Durant against Williamson. Outside Durant. Now a timeout called by Phoenix. You look at Zion Williamson. What a contribution.
He's been on a mission, attacking the basket all game long. I'm curious to see what adjustments they can make.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. And the Suns also making a change. Craig's checked in. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Nance finds Richardson. Ingram with the ball. He's guarded by Paul. Ingram against Paul. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. New Orleans calls timeout. And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams.
Okogie's checked in for the Suns. 4 on the clock. Here's Valanciunas. Goes back up. The kick out to Nance. Cash money on the open jump shot. Nance has got 7 points in the game.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
Here's Ayton. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 6 assists in the game.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Outside Ingram. Nance right side. Paul with a steal. In transition, here come the Suns. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Nance outside. Valanciunas down low. He's guarded by Paul. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. The free throw drops from Valanciunas.
Only a few guys in the league are going to give you more double-doubles than Jonas Valanciunas. And as his career goes on, he only gets more of them.
Ayton with a screen. Booker, the pass to Ayton. Another three for Phoenix.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
Valanciunas with a screen on Paul. Outside Ingram. 4-3. The Suns clear it. Well, Smitty, and in terms of numbers, Valanciunas has been good for a double-double in about 2 out of every 3 games the past few years.
You know, BA, it speaks to his commitment to being an all-around force, not just a low-post scoring machine.
Nance outside. The kick out to Richardson. Lots of room. And that's good for 2. He's got 6.
I like that Josh Richardson is more comfortable in this offense, just taking what the defense allows.
Ingram against Paul. And there's a 3-second violation. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Ingram, the pass to Richardson. And a missed layup. The Suns trailing. Paul from deep three-point land. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Richardson. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
First team foul.
The first one falls.
For Phoenix, Josh taking 2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. New Orleans has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Daniels. Nance left side with 4 on the clock. And the shot goes. Nance has got 4 points in the quarter.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Not giving the shooter a clean look. Ingram's limp is a problem.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Josh Richardson out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Larry Nance. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Daniels in at the 3. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Zion just overwhelms the competition. Unstoppable here.
Picked up by Baisley. Paul for 3. And they'll get another chance. Craig inside, working on Jones. Outside Ross. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. No luck on that one. And New Orleans will come the other way. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Williamson with a screen on Paul. Phoenix calls timeout. Some changes for Phoenix. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Baisley. TJ Warren comes in for Craig. And it's Booker in for Ross. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Monty Williams was going over with this team. He said, quote, "We are within striking distance. This is where we take over and turn this game into our favor. Let's go get it."
And Allie, thanks.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Oh, what a burst of energy from Warren. Flying up to the rim for a nice dunk.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. McCollum outside. Pass to Jones. Here's Hayes. He's covered by Ayton. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Showing he's more than just a scorer. Warren is good at finding his teammates when they're uncovered.
Here's Murphy. Booker defending. McCollum with a screen on Booker. Pass to McCollum. Down low. Stolen by Ayton. And now the Suns fast break. The 3. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist from Paul. And now it's just a 2-point Pelican lead. McCollum on the wing. He's guarded by Paul. From downtown. And again, no good by New Orleans. The Suns have gone 3 of 5 since this 4th quarter started. Just about 3 minutes through the 4th and final quarter here. Pass to Ayton. And it's Phoenix with another.
Wow, we've seen Ayton step up in big moments, in big games, and deliver.
Timeout call, the Pelicans. Brandon Ingram is checked in for Murphy. Williamson with a screen on Paul. McCollum finds Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Big one. Coach feels comfortable going to Zion when it matters.
1:46 left in the final quarter. Outside Durant. Shot clock at 6. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
The confidence of Kevin Durant on display, especially when the game tightens up.
Now here's McCollum. Out to the right wing. Pass to Ingram. Wide open look. Off the left rim and out.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
Ball against Williamson. And Durant with the big finish.
And that's what he does. KD, a crunch time assassin.
Inside, Ingram. And he was fouled and no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Booker. To the inside, Ayton. The kick to Durant. Phoenix calls timeout. They're on top by 2. 35 seconds left to play in the fourth. Shot clock at 2. So it'll be 2 free throws. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen the previous plays still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
You have to admire Kevin Durant's resilience. Few stars could bounce back from a serious injury like he did and return looking the same. Tremendous showing of confidence by getting those 2 to fall.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Durant with the big finish.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Ayton finds Durant. Up top, Paul from the high post. And that comes off the assist by Durant.
This is the leadership you get with Chris Paul. Looking aggressive, taking these quick shots.
Out of bounds. It'll be Suns ball. 5 ticks left in the game.
You know, the first thing you think of with both these teams, Greg, their athleticism. Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Gobert. McDaniels is out there with Edwards. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Anderson in at the 3 slot. Edwards finds Reid. Back to Edwards. Offline with his 3. Here are the Grizzlies with the ball. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Morant. Over in the corner, Williams. No good on the 3. Adams against Edwards. And Adams sends it back.
Length and strength and intimidation. Steven Adams sends it back.
Anderson passes to McDaniels. Shot clock at 5. Edwards drives in. Basket counts.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And how about the impact Anthony Edwards has had?
This guy's a real game changer on the floor. Scores it at a high clip, can play big inside and play big outside. Does everything on the floor with a passion, with a joy, and with a flair.
Boy, Morant's brought a lot of excitement. He almost always makes the night's highlight reel. He is what I'd call an elite showman. In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious...
Oh, the power on that throwdown!
Wow. Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Pass to Adams. Now here's Morant. He's tightly guarded. Back to Adams. Gobert with the block. And they get it back. The 3 from Morant. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Here is Edwards. He has 5. There's the pick. The pass to Reid. And Adams sends it back. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Edwards drives in. And Edwards with the stuff.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Adams sets the pick for Jackson. Back to Morant. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that. But that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Here's Reid. And the 3 off target. Memphis has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And a beautiful finish by Adams.
Steven Adams is a great option in these pick and rolls. We know he's a high percentage finisher, guys.
To the inside. Here's Gobert. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside. And you know, for proof of what Morant's done for the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive numbers. Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year.
Kick out to Adams. Outside Jackson. Second chance shot. Gobert pulls it in.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Gobert with the screen on Brooks. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Greg, the improvement since Morant arrived has been very steady.
And the Grizzlies went from the 20th rated offense in his rookie season to number 16 in his second year, and then all the way up to number 5 last season. Ja has turned them into a powerhouse.
Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Memphis. Here's Morant. 4 on the shot clock. Shot on the wing. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Edwards drives in. McDaniels, 1 up, 1 down, 2 points with his first shot this game.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
There's Jackson with the 3. He can't get that one to fall. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Edwards against Williams. Edwards can't hit. And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. 7-point differential. That one falls. So it's the Timberwolves now. Now here's Edwards. 9 points in the game so far. To the paint. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead.
Please give a big round of applause for your Grizzlies.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Reed is out there with Towns. Then there's Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Anderson in at the 3. To the middle, got a piece of it. And stolen by Williams. The Grizzlies have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
Guys, you have to remember when thinking and talking about the Minnesota Timberwolves, it's an organization that is still so young.
Morant kicks to Clark. Back to Morant. Can't get it to fall. Timberwolves leading by 6. Towns, a screen on Morant. Outside, Towns. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. You know, basketball historians will remember that the Minneapolis Lakers Doris won 5 titles before relocating to Los Angeles in 1960.
And I think the current crop of T-Wolves fans, Kevin, see this as a completely different franchise from that historic team. In their minds, they haven't won a championship yet. And that fact should really motivate this current roster to get one for this group.
We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. The kick out to Towns. Buries the 20-footer. Towns has got 5 points now this quarter.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
And there's the drive. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Outside, Towns. Out to Edwards. From deep. The offensive rebound.
What an effort to get the tip in. Just wanting it a little bit more.
Down low. Stolen by McDaniels. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Morant with a wide open look. Off target from outside.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Doris, with the officials calling slightly fewer fouls, it seems like we see a more physical game on the floor. What do you think?
I think it's a change for the better, Kevin. Obviously, you want guys to be safe, but the defense must be allowed to do their job.
The rugged toughness of Moran. Excellent at fighting through there and capitalizing in style.
Noel, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's McDaniels. It's Clark with the rebound.
Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
Tries the spin move. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Noel passes to Reed. Off target with his 3. The Grizzlies trail by 7. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
And a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Rudy Gobert comes in for Naz Reid. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for McDaniels. Lock at 6. Buries it from three-point range. Now just a 4-point Minnesota lead.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources. And you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
Gobert down low. He's against Clark. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Dylan Brooks comes in for Williams. And Tyus Jones subbed in for John Morant. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Doris, one thing that stood out about the Timberwolves last season was their fast-paced play.
No doubt, Kevin, and you can trace that directly to the head coaching position in Chris Finch. This is a group that loved to push the basketball up the floor, wanted to catch defenses before they had a chance to dig in the half court. And remember, that is the classic mark of a youthful team, particularly one with the athleticism that Anthony Edwards brings.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Memphis.
3-pointer. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Here's Towns. Lays it up off the glass. Now it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
If Karl Anthony Towns carves space and is in the painted area, it's going to go in the basket. He's that good.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. It's stolen by Gobert. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Here's Noel. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Desmond Bain.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
So he gets them both. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. They trail by 7. Adams outside. Right side Bain. Good if it goes. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And we saw just how important he is for this team in the first half. He was getting everyone involved.
His fingerprints were all over this, involving his guys with his passes, finding different ways to take advantage of the defense.
The wingmen are Bain and Brooks. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. And it's Morant in at the point. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. Back to Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Edwards with it. Guarded now by Jackson. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Edwards kicks to Gobert. Out to the wing. Reed the pass to Gobert. Buries it down low. Gobert's got 6.
Well, this is why Rudy Gobert shoots such an outstanding percentage. He consistently knows what shots to take.
And they double up Morant. Pass to Brooks. Back to Adams. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Listen, there is a touch and a confidence about Steven Adams. If he's in the paint, he will get it done.
Edwards kicks to Anderson. Back to Edwards. Passes to Gobert. It's stolen by Adams. Pass to Morant. And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Baines checked in for Williams. Morant left side. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
And it just seems like Morant is always ready to outwork the defense. A big effort pays off for him there inside.
Noel, he's checked in for Edwards. So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. Clark, he's checked in for Memphis. Jones comes in for John Morant. Timberwolves also changing it up. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Prince in for McDaniels. Here's Towns, and he lays it straight in. Towns has got 9.
Oh, big-time athletic play by Cat right there. Brushes off the contact, gets to his finish. Nicely done.
And Karl Anthony Towns said he believes that he is the greatest big man shooter of all time. What do you think?
Well, Kev, I think of a guy by the name of Dirk Nowitzki might have a thing or two to say about it, but I love Karl Anthony Towns' attitude. You have got to believe in your skills if you're going to have the kind of success that Cat has had in this league, and we know he is lethal from deep.
And the dunk by Jackson.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Prince outside. Here's the screen to the inside. Reed misses. For Memphis, they've gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. In the corner, it's Bane. He feeds it to Clark. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For the lead, Memphis needs to get off a shot here. A miss that time would have put him up.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Noel passes to Towns.
That's a message by Karl Anthony Towns. Throws it down with authority.
Towns with the steal. Here's Noel. Defended by Jones. Now the pass to Reed. A three-pointer off the mark. Memphis trailing here. Outside, Jones. There's a minute left in the third. Anderson against Brooks. Dishes it to Clark. And the basket is good. Clark's got it all tied up now for Memphis.
You got to know this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Towns for 3. That shot misses. Now Memphis takes it the other way. And Memphis with another turnover here.
Boy, I tell you what, you want to talk about a long bomb. Good luck catching that thing clean.
And Memphis making a change here. Williams has checked in. Pass to Reed. Prince in the corner. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Passes it to Noel. Shot clock at 6. Prince with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Brooks with it. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's Clark. Oh, no good on the dunk. That's the end of the third, and it's all tied up. And right after that,
please give a big round of applause for your family.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And here's Brooks. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. They've got Towns. He's out there with Anderson. Prince out there with Reed. And it's Noel in at point guard.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns has always had a burden on his shoulders offensively, and he has the skill set to be able to handle it gracefully.
Towns, a screen on Williams. Edwards kicks to Towns. The dish to Gobert. Good, and his assist goes to Towns.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Outside Jackson. Fires it up. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Oh, and he misses the dunk. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Morant outside. Outside Jackson. Anderson against Brooks. 4 on the clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And one of these modern wings who doesn't just shoot threes. Brooks is a tough guy to cover.
And both free throws good for Brooks. Here's Anderson. Now Gobert. And it's blocked. And he keeps control of the ball. Morant left side. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Minnesota making a switch. Reed's checked in. Minnesota in the lead. Here we go, one-on-one. Stolen by Brooks. On the wing, Williams. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Morant with it, now defended by Gobert.
And, you know, you can see him bait him into that one. He was just waiting on that pass, and as soon as it came out of the post, he was all over.
There's a screen. Anderson passes to Reed. Shoots over Morant. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
To take the lead, here's Jackson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Gobert in the corner. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Inside, here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
What a deft pass by Morant. He finds a wide open man as quickly as anybody in our league.
Edwards against Williams. Edwards passes to Gobert. Back to Edwards. The kick out to Anderson. Just 5 on the clock. To stop the drought, the Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Minnesota. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Morant passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Well, the length and the size of Rudy Gobert so problematic for defenses. Nothing they can do there but foul him.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
Clark with a wide open look. Off target from three-point range.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Edwards kicks to Towns. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Brandon Clark.
Well, beautifully done by Towns, using the up fake to bait the defender.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And now down to a one-possession game. Those foul shots, huge.
32 seconds left to play in the final quarter. The Grizzlies on offense. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Morant, right side. Nineteen seconds left to play here in the fourth. 5 to shoot. Clark outside. The 3. It's hauled in by Edwards. Minnesota calls timeout. They're down by 3. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the three-point line? That's what it comes down to.
And so the timeout by Taylor Jenkins here. Incredible talents going head-to-head.
And we've been really spoiled with all of these guards that we get to watch. The league today has as much talent at the 1 and 2 as it ever has.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Bridges, and it's Johnson in at the power forward.
Hey, look at yours, look at yours.
Cullen passes to Williamson, and finished off by Williamson.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
Johnson outside. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's McCollum. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Murphy. There's the triple. Rebound, Brooklyn.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Well, I play for the New Jersey Nets, and look, they made that move across the Hudson back in 2012, relocating to Brooklyn, which I think was the right move.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. It's stolen. Here's Finney-Smith, defended by Jones. Johnson outside. Bridges up top. 6 on the shot clock. Johnson sets the screen for Bridges. The 17-footer. Johnson can't get it to go. And well over a decade in Brooklyn for the Nets. Richard, what kind of impact has that move had on the franchise?
Well, look, it's been great. The arena is fantastic. The fan base is growing. And more importantly, their ability to attract top-tier free agents like KD and Kyrie. They do not join the Nets if they're still in Jersey.
Bridges with it. Now defended by McCollum. Bridges against McCollum. Bridges, right side. Pass to Claxton. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And it's the Pelicans ball. Trailing by 2. McCollum kicks to Hayes. Into the lane. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man. Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Nets have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. On the wing, Bridges lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Hayes. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. McCollum kicks to Murphy. To the inside, and it's Hayes in the corner. And there's the pass to McCollum. Over Bridges. McCollum, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Right wing. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Johnson. That shot missing. And New Orleans will come the other way. To the paint. Here's Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. Some changes for Brooklyn. And here's Mills for 3. Rebounded by Valanciunas. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. Ingram outside. Drives to the hoop. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
The second overall pick in 2016. Ingram's a special talent at 6'8". He can do anything offensively. Oh, the big fella throwing it down hard.
Ingram passes to Richardson. On the wing, Nance. Guarded by Simmons. From past the arc. The shot's good from Nance. Here's Simmons. And the layup's good off the glass.
A nice bit of muscle from Simmons there, pushing through the contact and finishing strong.
So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Pelicans lead by 1. And back with the start. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans. Brooklyn trailing.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got O'Neal. Nerlens Noel is out there with Ben Simmons. And it's Mills. And it's Curry in at the 2 guard.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
The feed to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And no issues getting up for Simmons. An emphatic 2 points from the Australian.
Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason break.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, it couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
5 on the clock. Richardson the pass to Valanciunas. Sinks the three-pointer.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Simmons inside. Covered by Nance. And Mills kicks to Simmons. Now Ingram. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
Count it, good. Simmons got 4 points now in the quarter. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Ingram outside. Out to Nance. Passes it to Valanciunas. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well. Because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Pass to Valanciunas. Rebound, Brooklyn.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Dinwiddie kicks to Johnson. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Johnson's got the game tied up here for the Nets.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Pass to Valanciunas. New Orleans moving it around. That one no good. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Ingram passes to Nance. And the jam by Larry Nance.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. A creator indeed. And the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Sumner's checked in. And the Nets, Richard, are trying to build a legacy where they're recognized as one of the league's true glamour franchises.
And they've got the star power and they've got the market. You got an ownership that is willing to pay for it. They will do everything, but ultimately it's going to be the players and how they perform on the court that will dictate how this success is viewed.
The infrastructure is there. Now can they get the players to fill the role?
Mikal Bridges has found a groove the last couple of years. 5 years removed from college, and he's become a full-time starter.
The Nets making a switch here. Simmons is checked in. Bangs home the trifecta. McCollum's got 6 points in the quarter.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Bridges against McCollum. Jones with the screen on Bridges. McCollum kicks to Hernan Gomez. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Hernan Gomez has got the lead up to 4 now for the Pelicans. Over to the wing. Here's Finney-Smith. He is guarded by McCollum. 2 points. That one goes. 10 points for Ben Simmons.
And that's where Simmons wants to operate as a scorer. Foul line down.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And the Nets decide to take their first time out here. Here's Dinwiddie, and that would have counted, but his shot. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. New Orleans on top, up 2. From New Orleans, back in a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Simmons.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then it's Jones. Then there's McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the 2-guard spot. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. That's tipped. The drive by Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Coach has to be happy with Simmons' intensity tonight, fighting hard for his looks on offense.
Murphy, a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Hayes. It's deflected. Dinwiddie against McCollum. Dinwiddie dishes to Simmons. And the pass to O'Neal. Outside for Simmons. Just 5 to shoot. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And at 6'10", a player like Simmons, to handle the ball the way he does, that's just unfair.
That first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
With those hands together for your team.
a new group in for the Nets. Nerlens Noel checks in for Nicholas Claxton. Johnson comes in for Ben Simmons. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for O'Neal. And Edmund Sumner's subbed in for Dinwiddie.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Here's Sumner, defended by Jones. Here's Johnson. Passes to Sumner. Here he goes, and that one is hammered home.
Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
Here's Murphy. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do?
Well, let me say this. I think it was the greatest championship ever. And I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the 2-time MVP. They won 73 wins that year. So for me, that was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming there was no doubt in your mind at all you would come back, correct?
That's a lie. There was tons of doubt in my mind, but I will say this. When you have a group of guys that stay together when you're down 3-1, it's because you believe in each other and we believed in ourselves.
Dinwiddie passes to Bridges. Noel sends a screen for Bridges. He dishes it to Noel. And slam dunk by Noel.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. McCollum deciding where to go with it. And he drives in, and the call, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted.
The previous play is under
a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Both teams deciding to change it up. The first free throw is good.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
For Brooklyn, they've gone as spotless. 6 of 6 from the field since taking the court here in the second half. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
For 3.
Dinwiddie's got 4 assists in the game.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
Here's McCollum. Valanciunas inside. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Nets leading by 4. Pass to Claxton, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Ingram, he's checked in for New Orleans. Edmund Sumner's checked in for Brooklyn. And Ingram has got the ball here for New Orleans. And he converts the layup. Ingram's got 6.
And it's easy to see just how dangerous Ingram is in the pick and roll. His size, the long arms, the shooting ability. The D has no clue as to what to do.
From deep, Johnson. Here's Sumner. Pass to Claxton. Again, the Nets for 2.
Really good job there. That's the definition of the inside-out game.
Nance a screen on Bridges. Richardson kicks to Nance. And the Nance slams it in.
Nance is special. How easy is allows it for him to make the spectacular look routine.
Here's Sumner. 36 seconds left to play here in the third. Bridges passes to Claxton. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Simmons comes in for Johnson, and Dinwiddie subbed in for Edmund Sumner.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
In the corner, it's Valanciunas. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. 8 points for him.
Wow, you know Valanciunas is in the zone when he's taking shots like that. You gotta love the confidence.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Nets lead by. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Pelicans trail by 3. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Simmons. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
An absolute beast in close. Once Williamson has this kind of positioning, you pretty much have to foul.
And both free throws good for Williamson. The Nets shooting 64%. Beautiful all-around play by this offense. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Bridges. Outside, Simmons. And then jammed down as he goes right over Zion Williamson.
Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he's
Murphy dishes to McCollum. Williamson with a screen for McCollum, and it's Hayes in the corner. Basket good.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for it.
Here's Simmons. It's number 9 to fall. Oh, he's only taken 10 shots.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
McCollum against Bridges. It's McCollum on the wing. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Williamson.
And yeah, he's 280 pounds. We've never seen anyone hang in the air like this young man. Williamson is special.
No good from Simmons. New Orleans has gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Timeout called. The Nets. Johnson, he's checked in for Dinwiddie. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's Finney-Smith. He's guarded by McCollum. They get a hand on it. Here's Finney-Smith. It's rebounded by New Orleans. McCollum with the ball. Out to the right wing. And Hayes kicks to McCollum. To take the lead. Connects from three-point range. And And the Pelicans lead by 2.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another.
And the defense. Has to know that taking away his three is the #1 priority, and he's hurt them all game long with that shot. It makes no sense.
Williamson. The pass to Hayes. There's the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Hayes has got the lead up to 5 now for New Orleans.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Well, we know Simmons can do this. At 6'11", I don't know that anyone in the league has his vision.
Cullen passes to Jones. Williamson is screen on Simmons. Murphy. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 1:32 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Here's Claxton. Johnson outside. Here's Finney-Smith, covered by Hayes. Outside for Simmons. Out left to the wing. Claxton, the pass to Bridges. Over Murphy. Bridges misses. Pelicans leading by 4. And here's McCollum. And it's Hayes in the corner. This is it to Murphy. The tray. Knocks down the 3-ball. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And Simmons kicks to Johnson. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. McCollum outside. Mr. Williamson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
The defense is all over Zion, but Williamson doubles down and draws a foul while able to get the shot off as well.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra.
Oh, look out! Look out!
Now that's how you finish.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special.
Guys understand that the best rebounding teams are the ones that do it by committee, BA. And if you can control the boards, you can control the game.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. T.J. Warren out there with Chris Paul. Then there's Kevin Durant. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Booker in at the 3.
And you see the improved strength of Kevin Durant, able to convert through contact now.
And here's Memphis. It's a 3-point game. Paul against Morant. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
What body control from Morant. Able to take the hit and power through it all.
Ayton passes to Durant. And Ayton, throw it down.
My Lord, the agility on that size. Ayton's on another level.
Morant against Paul. Releases. Morant, no good.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints. But probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
To the paint. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Showing he's more than just a scorer. Warren is good at finding his teammates when they're uncovered.
Morant, the pass to Adams. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And Booker with the jam.
An explosive offensive force. When Booker has the chance to slam it, he takes full advantage.
Adams with a screen on Paul. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Now here's Warren. Pass to Ayton. Fires the 3. Sinks it from distance. Ayton's got 7 points in the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Morant, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
This is what I like about Ja Morant. He stays open to all options. Right there finds the open man.
Ayton, a screen on Williams. Here's Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play. In the 2021-22 season, we saw Ja Morant go from a star to a bona fide superstar, averaging over 27 points, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds.
Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Adams.
How can you not love a player like Ja Morant? Came into the NBA ready to prove himself and just keeps getting better.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And then Morant with the jam.
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant has people on skates.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Well, Smitty, with Morant, his ascension into superstardom was quicker than expected.
B.A., before he tweaks his knee, he was in the top 5 for the MVP race, putting himself among the league's elite at the age of 22. And with his passion, he's only going to get better.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Kicks it out to Warren for three. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Aiden's got 11.
I mean, come on, a 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Aiden beats everyone to the ball and converts easily.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And with the Memphis Grizzlies, Smitty, they felt like an underdog for as long as they've been around.
It seems to fuel each and every guy that plays here. BA, they want to prove the doubters wrong. There's something that has really brought this group together.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Ball against Morant. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
What a night for Ja Morant, showing off that versatility, and he's relentless at the offensive end.
Durant against Williams. Warren. And that one is hammered home.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Clark outside. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Converting around the rim is just effortless for Jackson. He could play on my team any day.
Ball against Morant. And here's Paul. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. The 3 from Ayton. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
Wonderful find by Paul. This offense relies on him to make those kind of plays.
And so it's DeAndre Ayton making highlights for Phoenix. Absolutely. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
Morant and Brooks are the guard set for him. Brandon Clark out there with Jackson. And it's Williams in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the 2nd quarter. They grab their own miss. Ayton, no good.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
And the layup is good off the glass. Ayton's got 16 points now.
And this is how dynamic Ayton can be on the offensive end. Keep getting him the ball, please.
Jackson outside. On the wing, Brooks. 3-pointer. The shot won't fall. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Pass to Ayton. 2nd quarter, and we're just over a minute in. For 3, Durant. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5. All right, Smitty, let's talk defense. Yes, that side of the ball. What makes a great defensive player in today's game?
I think the number 1 thing for me is grit. Also, D is about heart and desire. The best defenders never take a play off. They play hard all the time. They also study film, and a lot of playing defense is mental.
And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Certain guys have a nose for scoring the ball. KD draws contact and makes the adjustment.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the 2nd quarter. Pass to Ayton. Stolen by Jackson. And stolen by Booker. And now the Suns fast break. And Booker with the jam.
We've seen Booker put up crazy numbers. He's got a nose for scoring points.
Morant with it. Now guarded by Booker. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The first free throw is good. Baisley, he's checked in for Phoenix. Craig comes in for Durant. And Morant drops them both. Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Paul. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Some scouts were surprised when Jackson's wingspan was measured over 7'5". That's a huge number, especially when you talk about contesting shots.
And the Suns call time here. Some changes for Phoenix. Okogie comes in for Warren, and Payne is subbed in for Paul. Here's Morant. 18 points for him. And then Morant with the dunk!
You love to see that kind of elevation from your point guard. John Morant's a reliable finisher.
Outside Booker. Pass to Baisley. Stolen by Jackson. Payne against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Payne. Kicks it out to Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson.
Oh,
wow! Wait a second. Wow. Booker doing whatever it takes to get to the basket. Totally fearless.
Jackson with a screen on Payne. Jackson outside. Banked it in off the glass. Jackson's got 8.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Baisley.
Come get it, come get it.
From deep, 6 to shoot. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. That's good from Jackson on the assist by Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Okogie. Inside, here's Baisley. He's off on that one. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. From deep, Morant. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions. Can they push through and grab the lead?
This is the tricky part. Having enough left in the tank to finish the job.
And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Substitution. Kevin Durant.
The 3, Durant. Drills it from deep. Durant's got 8 points here in the quarter.
At the arc, Kevin Durant is totally in his comfort zone. Nothing could shake him off that look.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish. Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money.
Thanks, Allie. After the... And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, they've got Devin Booker, Chris Paul out there with T.J. Warren. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Ayton in at the center position. Jones with the ball. Durant covering. Jones drives in. The kick out to Williams. And there's a pick. Just 5 on the clock. Tips it. It's good on the putback. Williams has gotten his second bucket.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Here's Durant. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. And the Suns lead by 6.
This team leans on Durant to score often. He knows his role well.
Pass to Bain. Drives to the hoop. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. To the middle. And he banks in the layup.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
What quickness by KD on the drive, cutting up the defense with that shot.
Adams high post. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Adams with a screen on Durant. Pass to Bain. Tipped. It's stolen by Warren. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
It's tough not to like a hard-working player like T.J. Warren. I mean, he gives his team a lot of effort and is a reliable points producer for him.
Clark is checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Jones. In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC, the first rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, B.A. Well, I mean, Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You, too, can become an NBA player.
You just can't let Adams get this deep in the paint, because when he does, he's focused on slamming it down.
Phoenix calls timeout. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Adams. And it's Dylan Brooks in for Williams. And the Suns also making a change. Okogie's checked in. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to Durant. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Up top, Durant. Give him 23. The shot's good. Durant's got 25 points in the game.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
And then Morant with the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Into the lane. And then Morant with the dunk.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
Here's Durant. That one is off. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Down low. And it's slammed in by Durant.
You see his link, the explosion, making sure of that one.
Here's Morant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Chris Paul.
The ability to stop and start, change pace. Morant's a handful off the dribble.
And Morant drops them both. Phoenix has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Clark against Durant. The 3 is up. And the Suns get another 3.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Moran against Paul. Jackson outside. Jackson with a screen on Warren. Bain, the pass to Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Morant finds Jackson. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Jackson's got 12 points. The Suns have gone 6 for 9 in the half. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Warren. There's the drive. Lays it up and banks it in.
You gotta guard Warren close, especially when he's lurking inside looking to score.
Suns foul. Chris Paul. His personal foul. Second team foul.
The free throw drops for Morant.
At the line for your Grizzlies, John Morant.
And Morant drops them both. Phoenix has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Now here's Warren. 6 points for him. Outside Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
The 7-footer Durant is a threat to dunk it. Can't let him get inside.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Phoenix. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Timeout called, the Suns. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Monty Williams was going over with his team. He likes what he's seeing, but he cautioned his players, we are not far enough ahead to assume anything. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat. We have to be diligent, and we have to be smart.
Thanks for that, Allie. And it's the Suns with the ball. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Durant and Brooks are the guard set for him. Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Pass to Brooks. Now Clark. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Morant. And Ayton pulls it down. The Suns leading. Right side Paul. Back to Warren. To the inside. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And stolen by Durant. Williams against Warren. Back to Durant. Yep, count it. Durant's got 17 points here in the second half. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Suns.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Here's a 3 from Paul. Pass to Warren, and stolen by Clark. Morant with it, and it's Paul picking him up. Morant, the pass to Williams. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 6 assists in the game.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Durant with a screen on Clark. Here's Warren. Knocks it loose. Memphis trailing here. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
They need his talent on the floor. Now they're going to have to get it done without him.
And the Suns making a change here. Ross is checked in. Here's Booker. Back to Ross. To the middle. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Yeah, looking at Ayton using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
Morant with it. Durant covering. There's Jackson with the three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Okay, when you're trying to make a comeback, you can't be hucking up low percentage threes. You have to find a better shot within the offense.
For Memphis, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Morant uses the glass on the layup. Morant's got 37.
Tremendous effort from John Morant, letting his team know they can rely on him.
Durant against Williams. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Wow, we've seen Ayton step up in big moments, in big games, and deliver.
Jackson finds Morant. Jackson with a screen on Ross. Morant with the slam!
Even though he was dealing with a taller defender, he got big and got the job done.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're on top by 3. 1:33 left in the fourth. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by.
Oh, what a burst of energy from Warren. Flying up to the rim for a nice dunk.
Morant against Ross. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Down low. Here's Durant using his post moves to get the 2 points. Durant's got 36 points.
I mean, no hesitation in the clutch. Scoring the ball is second nature to KD.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Launches it. He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Pass to Warren. Yes!
Because of the defensive attention he draws, KD generally has good passing angles to work with.
Now here's Morant. Count it!
Every team needs a closer in the clutch. Morant proving he's that guy.
What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena. Stepping up to secure the board, he just wanted it more.
And here's Memphis now. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Clark with a screen on Ross. Clark outside. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Here's Morant. Morant with the slam! And we're all tied up.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Phoenix calls timeout. It's all tied at 74. Only 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Durant. And he hits it! Oh, but hang on now. Hold everything. The officials want to review it.
The previous play is over.
The last second shot. If they overturn the basket, they'd get a chance to play the overtime period. Otherwise, this one's over.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The crew has made their...